to my nan as well. It's my nan's birthday today. Get the happy birthdays in chat. Are we ready to complete this Star Destroyer? Shout out to all of you in chat already. Marlene, we had Diego, we had Jasper. Shout out to all yous ready to build this. And I've done a few things, I have to admit, since the last stream. I did end up, so many of yous were asking to see Cal Kester's last stream. And do we ever really keep to the instructions on this channel? I don't know why I was trying to make you wait. So here we go. I've made the minifigure, no saber, but it's different too. Let's see if I can find my torso, because I used to have a custom Cal Kestis minifigure. And I got a few parts in here. There you go. The torso that I used. Jasper's first after stream started. It's there. It's in chat. Congrats. This is the torso I use. This is the old Mando one. Hello there, Moonshoes. And put that to the side. When Lego made Cal Kestis, they did it on a dark blue. It looks so much better than the original Mando torso. We'll get into that in just a minute, because I've also gone back, and you can see by the start of the Star Destroyer, by the top right here, we have the stickers. Well, I'm not a massive fan of stickers, you know this. So I've gone and created some decals that look alike, but that means we've got all the little screens, look, all the little screens, and even the little monitors at the back, just down there. We've got one bag away from finishing the Star Destroyer. Nice. So we've got 4 bags. Yeah, 4 bags. 3 episodes off finishing Andor season 2. You've got 1 year left. Oh, good luck. Good luck watching that. Hello there, Luffy. Hello there, Lego Man. Hello there, Moonshoes. Don't know if I said hello there to Jasper. Hello there. Hello there. Let's get straight. Actually, I don't have the instructions for this up. So let's see if we can get the camera working. We did have a new desk cam. Kind of come on for yesterday's stream. We were playing Fortnite, and I don't know if any of you saw that over in shorts, but we didn't realize until like halfway through the stream that it was just a still image of what we left off with the Star Destroyer. I never hit it, so we didn't see much. So we have fixed that up now. Is the webcam? There we go. We have power. The webcam's not showing anything. Let me get a nice position of this though, so you can see everything we're building. Don't want it to be wonky, and then it will pop up in just a second. All right, this looks good. There we go. There is the Star Destroyer. So far we've got 4 figs out of 7 built. No, one of you don't belong here, do you? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I've doubled it. Oh yes, let's sort out shorts. Thank you. There we go. Shorts. You can now see. Oh no, that's not good. All right. Stream is up and running though. We're going to need these. This is our bag of pins because we have way too many of these. I'm going to try to burn through them. And I've got a few snacks as well here. We're rocking today the chocolate digestives and the cheddars. Decent snacks, the both of them. After a big lunch as well. So I will be munching throughout the stream. But, that's what I was doing, instructions. We are on page 204. Make sure we stay in focus as well. And that is step number, what is 204? Step number 263. Oh, we're just putting together another minifigure. I really like this minifigure because it's got a few new details on it. Is that a set you'd like to see? Lego Man, will you be buying the new K2SO? It looks nice. I think I'd want 3PO first. I don't really know the reasoning behind it. I just feel like we've got R2-D2. Next one on my list is 3PO. And then the next one will probably be Chopper. But K2 is before I'll tell you what, I think K2's before any of the other droids, if I'm honest. I don't think there's many other droids I'd put before K2. What other buildable? Oh, I tell you what, not a droid, but a cyborg, Grievous. I would love to build Grievous as well. Here's some more stickers. Had to recolor these onto blue decal paper because I don't have a printer capable of printing white ink yet. Hopefully that's something we can change, but these are now ready to go right in the back here as well, which is nice that they pop out because these are the same sort of screens that we see in Empire Strikes Back. And also, all right, let's go back to main for this. Also, I have figured out the exact timing in when this Star Destroyer exists because, well, you pointed out last time, this figure right here with the insignia on it is Commander... Who is it? Commander... I want to say Commander Pyre. Commander Pyre's the Final Order guy, isn't he? Hello there, Kalpana. Hello there, Marlene. Welcome back. But this guy gives it away. This is the guy that shows up on the Tantive in A New Hope. But if we were to overlook that like we did on one of the stickers... I don't know if I'll be able to show this off. This sticker, just above my thumb up here, there is an image of C-3PO and R2-D2 with the letters in Orbesh spelling out the droids we're looking for. So I guess they should know the droids we're looking for, or the Empire was looking for. How Kenobi told them otherwise? Must be magic. Kind of is magic. But I thought that was a nice touch on this Star Destroyer. This is the playset from last year. For those of us that don't remember every single number, there's been hundreds of Lego sets. I can't blame you. Some would say too many Lego sets, but we all know there's no such thing as too much Lego, really. Never too much Lego. So, yeah, let's start building. Gonna watch Sonic. I'm still waiting for Sonic 3 to come out here in the UK. Paramount have been saying for weeks now, oh, available on Paramount Plus. No, it's not. I'm waiting for it. Hayden Christensen, I remember there was a fan cast basically of Hayden Christensen as Shadow, and that would have been awesome. Oh, Sonic the YouTuber. My bad. I still want to watch Sonic 3, the movie. Hayden Christensen as Shadow would have been pretty cool to have seen, but I don't know. Keanu, that's also... Either way, you've got a very talented actor behind the voice of Shadow. I'm still hoping to pick up that Shadow keyring. I'm going to keep an eye out for it. All right. What are we building now? Are we building the other one of these? Last time we built this side, which folds completely out, laying flat, and hooks in. I still don't really know how it hooks in. I think it's just the force, both literal sciencey force and, you know, spacey force in Star Wars. Like the weight of that, because there's nothing to clip down. There's nothing. It feels like there's something at the back, but there's not. There's nothing that should hold this in place. Is there? No, there's no extra plates. It just holds itself. It's magic. Complete magic. Hello there, Fernando. Who is Shadow's sister? I don't even know who that is, to be fair. All right. A lot of panel pieces. I don't remember any of this. It's a good thing we're building this over a few streams. These pieces that you'd normally expect to be quite repetitive are nice to build both times around because you just don't remember what you put together. Oh, I don't remember what I put together last time. Barely remembered what I was doing this stream. I do remember there were a lot of slopes. Is this... Yeah, 2 more slopes. And there's still a lot of bricks. I did, because I went ahead to see how, you know, when Cal Kestis and all the other figs, it's basically a fig per bag. We've got 4 bags and 3 figs. So 1 bag is going to be figless, but 3 of the 4 bags do have figures with them. I think actually Cal's the last one, and that is saved for the last bag. I think it is. I don't know, but let's... Where the 1x4's at? Here we go. Let's keep building and we'll find the figs eventually, won't we? Not if we sit around talking. We'll never get there. Oh. I think there's another switch as well that I'm going to make. I had a little look ahead. Let's do that now. So we're nice in the flow of it when it comes round. All right, Technic drawer is the one down here. And I want this nice bag. What do we think? 6. 6 will do, won't they? That's 7. Can't count. There we go. Might as well put this back, otherwise I'm going to lose this completely. So, what are we all thinking about the Star Destroyer? I know some of you have built it. I also know some of you are looking to get it, and others are probably not interested whatsoever, are we? If you've not picked this up and you're not looking for a sound now, maybe one day, but I don't know. I mean, Black Friday is always a good chance to look around for Lego, but usually I'm not looking for a specific set. I'll keep my eye out, but usually it's just generic, cheap Lego. Any Star Wars set is above so much % off, you know, I'll be swooping in for that, or trying to, doing my best to. Not been successful too much, but we've got to start somewhere. No, it's an Andor. Lupin's Antique type shop has armor very similar to Starkiller's. Yes, it is. I was hesitant at first. I think it was the helmet. I think because the helmet had some added spikes and it looked like another Legends character. But then they remodeled it, didn't they, for Season 2? And the amount of Easter eggs. I can't remember if they remodeled it. They might have just had the helmet displayed separately. There was some change to it that, you know, no one could say no. It was Starkiller's armor. And as much as I would like them to canonize Starkiller, please, Star Wars, I do agree it would be way too overpowered to bring someone like Starkiller into the mix. That would be crazy. Just, you'd have to break Starkiller down. It's something they do with a lot of characters, you know, with like a Boba that could go ham on everyone. But you can't have too many overpowered people in the main run of movies. Same with Marvel. All the big villains get killed off way too soon because they can't let them build up to anything. Which is what was dangerous about Kang. And potentially what will be dangerous with Doctor Doom in the upcoming Avengers. Interesting to see how they pull that one off. Something you should go do a live stream, getting to know me. Like a live stream Q&A, is that? I feel like every stream is a Q&A. I try to answer most reasonable questions. Or getting to know chat. Oh, I'm getting to know chat as we go along. That's what these streams are for. Also saw a glove with knife similar to Starkiller's gloves. Oh, I didn't see that one. I saw like the obvious ones, Padme's hairpiece. You've also got the Mortis gods, which I'm really liking. Oh yes, the Gungan shield, wasn't it? And the staff. That's a good shout. Yeah, load of good references. It's nice to see. I get there is a corner of the community that doesn't like it. You know, they would rather movies just cater to what the movies like and not service fans whatsoever, which I think is a bit outdated. I was talking about this the other day. Hopefully not on stream. If I'm repeating myself, let me know. I'll waffle about something else. But yeah, I spoke about this to someone about how the 80s movies, you know, the reason they're so good, the reason they're classics today and they still hold up is because they serviced fans with the following movies. They didn't just continue in a completely different path. You know, imagine Force Awakens, then Last Jedi, every franchise. I don't see movies being too successful if they were doing that. But I do like a little bit of fan service. Both streams. Nice. Watched Brave New World yesterday. Yeah, I was very impressed. I don't really know. I wouldn't say I wouldn't say I even had low expectations. I don't think I had any expectations for Brave New World. I'm not sure. Well, you know, from the trailer, I was expecting a few characters in a few certain designs to pop up, which they did. I was impressed with how they included other characters. It definitely felt better than the Captain America movies. Captain America movies were good, but you know, they used that, went on with it. And I like the way, I like how it felt more than just, you know, Falcon Winter Soldier Series 2 or like a Falcon movie. I liked the wide scope of the movie. I enjoyed that. So now about Transformers Earthspark. I still need to watch that Transformers movie, the animated one. I still need to watch the animated one. I gotta get round to it. Let's see, that's this one, isn't it? That isn't on Paramount, is it? Paramount don't own Transformers, do they? Please, someone say it's on Netflix or something else. I don't know with Sonic. I don't know if it's meant to be out in the I know it's out worldwide. By that I mean America and possibly Europe. Conflicted on... Yes, because the original actor passed away. Didn't he? Is he dead or have I just killed him off? I'm pretty sure the original actor passed. Oh, did he refuse Disney money? And then they got Mr. Moneybags Harrison Ford in his place. How much did that cost them? No, you've said it. You've said it on stream. I heard.
Let me search it.
All right. Yeah, I don't know why. I thought he died, but it might have been a conflict we saw with Bail Organa in the Andor series. Don't think that's a spoiler. You know, we see a lot of the Senate. He might be in a trailer or something, but there is some conflicts that Jimmy Smits, obviously he's who we all think of as Andor, but the person they got replacing him, amazing job. With who else? Ray Stevenson. I'm excited to see. I can't remember his name, sorry, but Ray Stevenson did pass away, played Baylan Skoll, so they recast the role, and I'm excited. I am excited to see the return of Baylan because...
No, he did die.
Oh, he did die?
Yeah.
Rest in peace, the original Ross actor. What's his name?
It is...
Ooh.
Oh, William Hurt.
William Hurt. So William Hurt played the original Ross. If you're watching this on demand, you go down to the description, you'll probably see all their faces in the description because YouTube likes to pick out any of the names that I'm saying. But yeah, RIP to the original Ross. He did pass away, so the recast does make a bit more sense. And I can see why they wanted to use the character and perhaps do this now as opposed to waiting too long. It does fit in quite nicely. And it is on Paramount. Oh, nice. All right. I can stomach Paramount for Transformers. You know, Paramount, don't bother reaching out. I am not doing a sponsored video. You cannot pay me to like the Paramount Plus service. I don't even know why I don't like it, honestly. If it's got shows that you love on, you know, you put up with a lot. I just don't like the fact that Sonic 3 ain't there yet. They couldn't use his Force Ghost. True. True. If only Qui-Gon had shared. But yeah, it's... I forgot the point. Oh, instead of the original. Yeah, so sometimes they can't use the original. But Marvel's... I'm surprised that they've kind of... It feels like they've stepped away completely from the whole... you know, multiverse storyline and going more into the Doom. Maybe Doom being the next big baddie, which makes sense with the Avengers. I think that was the plan ultimately. But I wonder how Kang, that's his name, would have fit into the rest of it. Is Kang going around recruiting Red Hulks and everyone else? Oh, this set. I'll tell you what, there's some nice comments. If you're not a fan of stickers, because I know a lot of people don't even apply the stickers to bricks. I have to apply them at least once. But if you're not a fan of stickers, I would say the only bit you won't be getting from this set, if you were to part it out, is this Star Destroyer top bit. Now, could we switch that up? You can build a bridge out of... We're going to try that. We're going to try that later. We're going to try to build a bridge using only studs if you don't want to pick up this set. Because besides that, the only figure you're really getting is this little guy down here. You are getting Cal Kestis as well. But, you know, Cal Kestis doesn't really have much to go with. So maybe you're best sticking to a custom Cal. Oh, but this Commander from Phantom Menace. This is the main grab. Vader we've got before, all these other officers and even the Trooper we've got countless times, countless generations. And I think the big grab is getting another named character that LEGO haven't done before, and it's not an anniversary minifigure. Cal needed a set. When are we getting the Mantis? We got BD1. When are we getting the Mantis? The Mantis? The Mantis. I did a Puss in Boots. Puss in Boots is a good movie, actually. Yeah, sure. Oh, that's DreamWorks. Okay, that's not... I thought that was Paramount Plus for a second. That's a good movie. All of them. Most streaming services are subpar. I like Disney Plus. I am a Disney fanboy. I like my Star Wars. I like my Marvel, my Pixar. You know, I like the Disney. Maybe not everything Disney does is great. Some things might be subpar. But the fact that we can get all of my favourite movies on one platform is lovely. Only occasionally jump to Netflix for Stranger Things. New season of that coming out soon. Later this year, I think November time. And a few others like that. Paramount for Dexter New Blood. And yeah, for Dexter. I do think it's quite hard when... I like Transformers, you know, that's on Paramount as well. Netflix has a few other shows than Stranger Things. So that is the one it's probably known most for. And Disney just has so much under its umbrella. It's only a matter of time before it picks up some of these other shows and movies. I think Disney even themselves have a limit, but yeah, it's nice to have so much under the one umbrella. That's why I like Disney Plus. It's just got the catalogue. It's like the Lego store, really. It's got so many good Star Wars ships. Why look elsewhere? That's another thing. Disney movies, classic. You could probably build a microfighter Star Destroyer out of a few battle packs. There's some good pieces in battle packs nowadays. But Disney movies you can watch over and over and over, and I can watch over again, because that's what a Disney movie is. The stories they tell sometimes stand the test of time. Sometimes they don't, and sometimes they have to be removed from Disney Plus because, you know, they haven't made the bucks that they want. But yeah, Disney movie can be rewatched so many times, whereas Netflix, Paramount, there's good movies. Recently on Netflix, I watched, recommended by all of you, shout out to you in the chat if you did mention this. There was a ton of you that said it. It's not Solid State, Electric State. Electric State, I watched that on Netflix, and that was a great movie. I really like that. But am I going to go back and watch it again? No, not really. I don't have that connection. And I don't think if it was on Disney Plus, honestly, I don't think I would be watching it again anyway. It's nothing about the ease of the service. It's just simply, you know, Marvel movies. I'll happily go back. Pixar, even Pixar. Something like Toy Story, Lion King. Lion King isn't Pixar. How many times have I watched A New Hope? Yeah, I have no idea. If I was keeping count, I'd have run out of numbers a while ago. Watching Empire or Return, I'll go back to watch A New Hope. Normally if I'm watching Return of the Jedi, I will watch all three. I'm guilty of that. But even Rogue One, I'll rewatch A New Hope. Sometimes Solo will bleed into Rogue One and A New Hope, and I'll watch those as a trilogy. Revenge of the Sith, always good to go back, watch the original. Force Awakens is so similar to A New Hope, it's nice to compare those. So I think A New Hope, I would love to say I've watched Attack of the Clones the most. I think actually Revenge of the Sith is quite up there. Because again, I watch Attack of the Clones, it's my favourite movie, but why stop there? Gotta get that Revenge of the Sith, gotta watch the next one, and yeah. Electric State was fun, you watch it again in 5 years. That's how it do be sometimes. You get back round to it eventually. Especially when Netflix releases like another good movie, you might see something and go, oh, I'll watch that again. Cobra Kai. every time I watch, so I watched Cobra Kai myself and then rewatched it with my fiance, and we watched through the Cobra Kai movies whilst going through that as well. When the new one comes out, I don't think I'll see it in cinema. Cinema is expensive nowadays, but once it hits Netflix, if it hits Netflix, I don't know if they're all on Netflix anymore. I don't think they are, but if it does, I'll go back, rewatch the movies at least. The only thing with the new shows, I don't know if anyone's big into Karate Kid. I know there's a few of you out there, but the only thing with a new movie is they're not allowed to use any of the people from Cobra Kai because they're all owned by Netflix, and Netflix said no. Imagine a new movie coming out that could be used to promote. I think it was less so about Netflix saying no, and probably more so on the fact they said unless and wanted some form of payment for it. I think that might be the big thing. But yeah, A New Hope, watched so many times. I think between a handful of us, we're probably keeping Disney Plus afloat with how many times we keep rewatching Star Wars. I tell you what, over lockdown, I did binge the Clone Wars just over and over again. Clone Wars. Sometimes rewatching the prequels and originals, but mostly just Clone Wars. So I wonder, the Clone Wars movie / premiere, both of them, one or the other, I wonder if that comes close to how many times I've watched some of the Star Wars movies. I've definitely watched it more than the sequels. I watched it more than I watched the sequels just leading up to their release. Definitely watched it more now. And also, yeah, Rebels. Rebels, I think I've watched through twice. Not too many times for that, but that's a series. Again, if I'm watching Rebels, why not go back, watch the Clone Wars? I get to the end of the Clone Wars and I'm so emotionally devastated that I can't handle Rebels. I still can't believe Rebels tried to be as reckless with our emotions as Clone Wars was. They tried it, and for some of us, they might have even got to that point. Hello there! Hello there, Evolved Goji Man. Welcome to the stream. Where are the panels? Here we are. I don't remember why we've got these in. Actually, we never found out why we've got these indents. This must be a Star Destroyer thing. Perhaps there's some blasters or lasers. No problem. Welcome. Was anyone in the Fortnite stream yesterday? I know the short stream didn't go too well, the vertical stream. I still can't believe that happened. But the regular stream is still up. You can go back, watch that. And we got to control very first game. Again, sorry to all the viewers over at Shorts, because very first game, we got a Star Destroyer. We walked straight into the portal. You don't have to accept anything. Just walk straight through and got to control our very own Star Destroyer. It was awesome. I really like how they went about doing that. Oh yeah, where's the sixes? There we are. Yeah, that was fun. I really hope those sort of missions stick around. So what we got is the little portal, same with the sabers. You walk through, normally you grab like a lightsaber, or you can also go through and grab some sort of... they've done it before non-Star Wars, but I don't remember what that was. But this time round, we got to walk through and control four turbo cannons on a massive Star Destroyer. It was mental. It was a blast. I think we ended up wiping out nearly double digits just in that Star Destroyer. A lot of them clones or troopers. A lot of them troopers, but still they count. Add them to the tally. Didn't count how many, actually. 4. I know. 4 entire cannons. So, because we were playing duos, I assume they do 4 because of squads. Up to 4 people can control them. But because I was playing duos with my fiance, we took pairs. I think someone grabbed the front, someone grabbed the back, and we were just, bombarding from orbit, as the update's called, orbital bombardment. And yeah, I wonder in solos. We didn't get the chance to do it in solos. Second half of the stream was played in solos. So I wonder if you control all 4. That might be quite fun to do. 4 just with one person. I mean, that's surely like a one-hit kill. You can't escape from that. We tried flying above it. In fact, you'll even see the Star Destroyer in the thumbnail of yesterday's video. So if you are on a computer, you can quickly check that out. But that was crazy. The fact we got it first game was awesome. We never got it again. It never spawned near us. I think it knew we already got it and was like, yeah, you're not having that back. It took it from us. But perfect timing for building the Star Destroyer. And as requested, I can't remember who requested it, but as requested in chat, next week we'll be starting the AT-M6, which is the ship from The Last Jedi. But you know the big gorilla AT-AT. It's got the knuckles down on the ground. I do like the look of it. No matter what your opinion of those movies, some of the things they brought in are awesome. And the AT-M6 is probably, you know what? I've never thought of it. It might be my favourite First Order ship. It just might be. Just might be. No, Kylo's shuttle is just like a knockoff Krennic shuttle, isn't it? I'm not gonna give that. I don't know if we need 1 or 2 of these. I don't know why we're missing a brick. Not meant to be missing anything, but in saying that, I did in the stream 2 days ago, I did something. I think we were clipping a piece together and just wiped half of these off the desk. So let's not do that today. Let's make sure all these pieces stay on. No mistakes here. And this is shaping up there. I'm interested to see how, because we've only got this bit at the front, how this goes around. 75252 is the classification of this Lego set. So if you were to Google 75252, as long as no other company's been sneaky and used it, it should pop up with the Lego set in question. Because there are so many different... there are so many different Star Destroyers at this point. I could not put the number in the title. And that's to make sure people don't confuse this for the UCS set as well. Maybe one day. But today is not that day. Right, this is the little nose now. Yeah, so I think a few years ago, 75 something, it's £1,000 on eBay. Oh, hold on. Don't tell me I've put the wrong title. This is not the UCS set. No, we've done it again. Oh, what one is it? 75
something.
394. We literally did this last time. How? Oh, it's copied the original title, not the edited one. Well, yep, you cannot pick this up for 20. It's £1,000. That's mental. See, this one's worth... I think if this was to retire right now, it'd be worth too much. I don't want to add up. But if Cal Kestis is worth 50 quid already, for this figure, worth 50 quid, I'm not seeing it. I'll be honest, I'm not seeing it. Some of the exclusive Star Wars figs we've got going for 20 quid, I'm not seeing 50 quid in Cal. I like the games. The games are amazing. But 50 quid, I can't justify it. Right, what was it? 394, something like that. Let's get this. Let's get this sorted. Oh, facepalm indeed. Do it once. Easy mistake. Do it twice. I made sure to change this. That's all right. That's my bad. We won't blame YouTube for this one. 394. 394. It's not 75252. So 75252 is the UCS one. And that's worth, as you said, that's worth £1,000 on eBay. That's probably poor condition. But there we go. But yeah, so 50 quid. Vader's almost worthless. Vader isn't actually worthless. I think Vader's worth like 5 to a tenner or something. Should we get this up? I'm here already. Let's get it up. The pieces for this set, it's a £150 set. I would guess the pieces are worth probably 150 coming straight from Lego. We can check this out as well, actually. Should we add this up from Lego? Because Lego have a new feature. The question is if we can download the part list off Bricklink. I haven't worked that bit out yet. So the figures are worth, in order of what I think they'll be worth, which is exactly how they're listed on Bricklink. So this makes my job, this does make my job very easy. So Cal Kestis is worth, oh, it's only going up, isn't it? Highest price, 75 quid. That's half the price of the set. Someone thinks they'll get half the price of the set for this. Starting Fortnite. Oh, good luck. Hopefully we get some victory royales. Hopefully you can get my ones. We've there. So Cal Kestis is averaging 40. So not as bad as it's looking. It's selling for high 30s. Listed, you've got roughly 40. Average price is £43.80. Commander Praji, which is this guy here, from A New Hope, which is where this Star Destroyer is from. Okay, £12. So we got 44 and £12. Quick math, that's £60. That's nice. No, it's not. It's £56. Too quick. Vader is worth, just like I guess, £6 something. So, you know, we're just breaching £60 already. The Imperial Crew, this grey one right here, we're looking at a tenner. Okay, a tenner is decent. What are we on, like 75, roughly. And then we've got £6 for the Imperial Gunner we've just built. The Navy Trooper, I always call that one the Gunner. The Navy Trooper is valued, again, about 6 something. And then we have the Stormtrooper, which is valued at £4. Ain't bad for a trooper. But what's that add up to? Is anyone counting? That's less than 100. And the pieces, if you're ordering off lego.com, please do consider somewhere like Bricklink where you can get secondhand bricks, put them to a good use, and get them for a lot cheaper than Lego. Lego's great. I've recently got a few brand new bricks from Lego. For certain purposes, they're good. But yeah, definitely Bricklink is the way to go. This set's selling for like 40 quid without 50 quid without the minifigures. So the bricks really worth that much. No problem. Evolved Gucci Man. May the bricks be with you. Until next time. All right, the stream's rocking the correct titles now. Yes. Good. Oh wait, one of them is. Has it? It might have. Is that the vertical one or? Oh, it might be a dipping connection, or it might have been the title. I don't know if I refresh the title if the URL changes. So you might have to come back out, come back in rather than refresh. Give that a try, and now we can go back. Oh, thanks Harvey for shouting that out. Otherwise, I would have been so confused. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's the one. Lovely. Oh, at least we solved that early on. I can't believe the whole first stream I just had the UCS set number in the title. Just goes to show I really don't know my UCS sets. Don't keep track. Wait, is this? Or is it? How long? I should size it up, really. No, this is on top, that's why. Is it this one? It's that one, that's why. Do need this, though. Yeah, a lot of confusion happens on these streams. You're in the right crew here. Can't believe. There should be some sort of alert that goes out. This is not the right set. I need a bot to verify the set numbers of these Lego builds. If only there was a place that I could go to verify this information. It'd be alright if I didn't just copy paste the last title. The big difference is the pieces, because the UCS set only comes with 2 figures, doesn't it? They're both exclusive because they've both got arm printing. Where did that go, Lego? Oh, yes, UCS, go all out, arm printing, leg printing. If they could have, they would have dual molded legs and printed on them. I know they were at the time, but not for Star Wars. And now we're just stuck with regular old 3PO. We can dream, can't we? It's nice to see Lego I want to say Lego are trying. Lego look like they're trying, but then they do something like 3PO and yeah, it makes you question. It does make you question whether they are trying. I want to think they are. But these magazines as well, you know, the regular Luke is fine. Getting regular Luke in a magazine is actually preferred if the next Luke we get has dual molded legs, because maybe they're just clearing out stock. Maybe the mech didn't sell that well, big surprise, and you know, they're just emptying inventory so they can hit refresh. Next Luke we get, best to have dual molded legs. It was a surprise for 3PO. I don't think people are going to be happy about another, you know, Luke or someone like that. 1x4. Alright, there we are. I think there are a few other I think generally dual molded legs are becoming a bit more easily accessed. It's probably to do a bit more with some of the other sets coming out. You look at like CMF's completely dual molded, but then you look into something longer than this. Do I have that here? You look into city sets. They're all getting dual molded legs. Star Wars has a few more designers than something like City. Sorry, cow. Go back there. That should be safe. But I just don't think there's any... Force Ghost. Look at Force Ghost. We're still waiting on Force Ghost minifigures. Yeah, I wouldn't hold your breath for that one. Where is this element? It's a 2x. A 2x disappeared. It's not. Is this too far forward? No, that. Because we need a plate that's like double the length of this. It's 14 studs long. So not these. 14 studs, you'd surely see it. There's nowhere it can hide. Right, again, might have been another piece that I knocked off the desk. Now I have to find another one of these. I tell you what, the UCS one should, for that price, you'd want it to fly. With strings, drones, CGI should come in the box for that price. 1,000 is crazy. But no, it has engines, but no ability of flight. Which is, you know, missing out. Imagine a Lego model that could lift itself off the ground. I don't want to know the price tag on it, but that's awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Lovely. Had one spare. How much do you think? Because the components would be worth, sorry, the weight of Lego. The weight of Lego would oh. Oh dear, oh dear. Threes. If Lego managed to, someone out there has done it. Flying Lego. What do I even type into Google to get that? We just get planes. Oh no, there's a Hogwarts castle as well. Oh. Okay. Someone has added a motor. Does the 5 mean S or 5? Does the 5? The 5... Oh, I see. Yes, it is an S. So we do have flight tests 6 years ago. Flying Lego. All right, whilst we've got an ad, let's build some more of this. 1, 2, 3. Plenty of 1x3s. We're not running through them anytime soon, are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're still in an ad. Hopefully you don't get this many ads on my videos. And hopefully you're still not using ad blocker. That is not an acceptable form of support here. All right. What have they done? Oh, they've screwed. Oh, okay. This is highly illegal techniques. But does it fly? That's what I want to know. It flies. They've got an Arctic rescue copter. Quadcopter. So, you know, perfect for drones. Did it start off as a quadcopter? No, it started off as a helicopter. Oh no, it did start off as a quadcopter. And they've got it to fly. Props to them. A Star Destroyer will need a bit more than that, though. It would need some big, full-on helicopter twirl right up there. Hello there, Ved. Welcome. It would never. Of course not. Of course not. I believe you. Might as well secure this, mightn't we? Get this looking like a Star Destroyer. Right, line it up. 1 and a 2. Take that Dark Falcon. If only that was as easy. And how many more? 6 of them. 6. Oh, nice! Finish your first YouTube video. Congrats. First is the hardest to make and the easiest to forget about, if you ask me. I think the first video up on the channel is one of my Boba theories. I can't remember exactly, but we go. Fold that up. But the first video I made, it was probably just me and a Funko, something like that. You know, something as easy as that. A short video before Shorts was around. It goes to show how memorable it was. I don't even remember my first video. I think the first video that is up on the channel is some sort of Boba theory, which, yes, I still believe every word I said in it. Hopefully I don't say anything too out of pocket. Oh, there we are. Hello there, Bionic Dragon. It is looking good. The top down, I think there's 2 great views of it. You've got the top down, and also you won't really be able to get it too well, but also the front, looking down the nose of the Star Destroyer. It's Jar Jar, very Jar Jar, but it's also, I think it's the intimidation in the movies that makes that look so cool. You always see it from some sort of rebel frigate where they're chasing down a group of rebels. And that's meant to be very intimidating. Which just comes across cool in Lego. I don't think Lego bricks are too scary. Not these ones. Well, not this set. There are some scary Star Wars sets for different reasons. There we are. It's a great vid, nice. It's always good when you can watch back your own video and enjoy it, considering you know where it's going. The Adidas Superstars. Have you seen the new Nikes? The Nike Dunks. I don't think they're as good as the Adidas Superstars. I do think the Superstars are... I think the Superstars were also one of the first. They were the first big shoe. Oh, Stormtrooper first. Bag number 11, 12, 13, 14. We've still got 4 bags to go. I thought we did 554. We've done 545. Just as complicated as some of the set numbers. Got it for 70. Oh, decent. That's not bad at all. And then a blaster. Superstars are a classic shoe as well. I can't say I've heard of the Dunks before. They seem to be a basketball shoe. cards have really... I used to be in basketball club, if that counts. I definitely didn't have the right shoes for it, though. This Stormtrooper does have the Reaver head. This is the Reaver head, isn't it? I'm pretty sure... Oh, my Reaver's not there. I'm pretty sure this is the Reaver head. Similar to it. Hopefully. Yes, Cal Kestis. We've got our Cal Kestis. No lightsaber. I didn't go that far, but I quite like the torso printing. It's better than the Mando in terms of just the extra detail. Is that a Twitch chat overlay? That is YouTube. We're no longer streaming on Twitch. Twitch didn't want to get with the times and support my high quality stream. It genuinely is too powerful for Twitch to run. So we said bye-bye until they open their beta. And we've got 2 YouTube streams though, horizontal and vertical. Pleasing everyone. Oh, wow. The highest price the Adidas is listed for is £192. 70, was that $70? Because that's even less in pounds. I'm going to say that's $70. I'm going to assume here for a second and assume that's like 60 quid. That's a good deal. Even if it's $70, it's a good price. What on earth is Nambu? I don't want to know. Forget I asked that. Can't be insulting our chat. I don't remember building this. Oh no, of course I don't. We're building the middle bit, aren't we? That's why I don't remember building it. I'm looking at it thinking, nope. I'm pretty sure I haven't put this together yet, and that's because this is... Does it have moving turrets? Or is this just the top tiled off? That's the only thing I can think of that would need it tiled off. If it's got moving turrets, that's the one thing. The turret connection is I've had a sneak peek at because I wanted to know what these pieces were used for. Spoiler alert, it's the turrets on either side of the Star Destroyer. So, yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it is. One way to find out. But that requires 2x6s. Wait, where the 2x6s at? I'm having a blind moment. I'll find them eventually. No? Will I not? When will we build Django? Oh, it's coming up actually, isn't it? So we do have, for those of you that might not be aware, because I'll be honest, I don't advertise it too often. I do probably need to plug it a little bit more. When we hit 10k subscribers, I've got Jango Fett Starship. Definitely my favorite UCS. I've been going back and forth between this and the gunship. This has cemented my favorite UCS out of the two. Maybe one day we'll build a few others. The Razor Crest is looking likely for Mando's return, but the figures, I'll be honest, I'm buying it without the figures. We're not building any other UCS set like this set for a long time. And yeah, hopefully we'll be building it before the playset comes out, because I will also be getting that. And I feel like this should come first at 10k subs, which we are shortly approaching, almost at 9.4. I think last I checked was 9.32 something, and then we hit 9.37 before this stream went live. So we are... Which way is to the right of the screen? That way. Yeah, we're shooting up. Shooting up, nice to see. Thank you all for that. I'll just minimize the instructions. Let's build the Venator. You know, the Star Destroyer is only one step. We've taken our first steps. We've already built the 2012 Venator. Maybe that was the first steps. We've taken our second steps in a much larger world. And the Star Destroyer is massive. Actually, the Star Destroyer wouldn't fit on this desk. You wouldn't be able to fit it. So, for anyone unaware, I like my figure scale. My UCS scale, you could say, 145. And my figure scale Jedi Starfighter does scale with the UCS Slave 1. And I think the UCS Slave one, the original, the Boba Fett Slave one, scales with the UCS Falcon as well. So UCS typically, I'm trying to think if the Falcon's to scale or if the Falcon, because I think they're meant to be in the ballpark of like 40-50 studs wide, something crazy like that. So they do scale. Yeah. Which is nice to know. I feel like I should be building this mirrored, but I'm going to resist it. Where? Oh, look. We've got one 2x6 left. I guarantee we'll need a second one for the other side. We'll worry about that later, won't we? My Kenobi Starfighter that I built 2 years ago. That was built 2 years ago. And I know I've made a video last year on it. So refresh it in everyone's minds. And there might be another video coming soon. Just saying. But yeah, it does scale with the UCS Slave one. I think that's also one of the things that made me pick up the UCS Slave one. It's a great ship. We remodeled the 20th anniversary, recolored that. Yeah. Let's build Cloud City. Master Builders. I do want to... Not even Master Builders. You remember the old Endor set? I want to go back and build that as well. But that's a lot of brown. Imagine a movie scale Venator. Yeah, you'd be able to charge for that sort of build. Just take the money at the door. Is this a 1x? It's a 1x3. We are building up, right? I have promised, and I'm sticking to this. We're building a minifigure scale destroyer. Originally it was Star Destroyer, then you asked for the Venator. Honestly, I could probably make it work between the two. Just build both. We'll build one at 100k, one at 200k, and some like first order one later on. We get round to that, but I am going through with that minifigure scale destroyer at 100k subs. Gives me enough time to think about it, and I think it will be similar to the Grogu project. Those slopes in the Grogu project are killing me. They are so hard to do. They're not literally killing me, but my brain is being racked well and truly for it. I think a movie scale Star Destroyer, they'd have to play the movie inside the Star Destroyer, wouldn't they? Have it playing, and you can go in and watch. In this case, A New Hope. Maybe Revenge of the Sith if they do a Venator. That'd be quite nice. As long as they have comfy seats in there, I think that'd do well. Some of the chairs we're seeing dotted around Fortnite. That'd do nicely. Nice padding. Same. Biggest build Mos Eisley, but with the extra build. So I added a lot of sets. I added Ben's set, Ben's hut to it. And I also added... There was another set. Like the Land Speeder. One of Luke's Land Speeders. Which I have made minifigure scale. Oh, where's Luke's Land Speeder? I had it. Is it under... I think it's under my desk. I found it. Yes. This. Look at this. That's a minifigure scale, 145 minifigure scale, or UCS scale as I called it earlier, Land Speeder. That's tiny. It's so small compared... I thought the speeder of the playsets was at least close. It turns out, was it 1999 LEGO released the tiny speeder? It was to scale with the minifigure. LEGO were onto something there. That's pretty cool. And also the fact is, if we got a Land Speeder this big, we could get a little Lars Homestead build, you know, that top little bit, maybe get some skeletons, maybe some sand troopers, and another Luke minifigure. A sandy Luke minifigure would be quite cool to get. Surprised they didn't do that for the Land Speeder, but yeah, we got the baby Land Speeder, which is figure scale, and I've liked it too much to break down. So that's just, whenever I've got a pile of Lego that needs sorting, like I always do under my desk, really, I move that around with it and try not to break it down. Try not to. Have I thought of making a Clone Trooper base, Mark? Honestly, Coconut Brick scares me, the idea. Genuinely, I think trying to compete with that, no chance. But in saying that, I built Christophsis. I sort of bundled a lot of mocks together, Camino I want to go in hard for. The reason Camino isn't coming out in May, final day of May, and the reason you're not seeing Camino yet is because I'm waiting for that UCS Slave one. And whilst that's working on it, I'm not going... who was it? Was it Jay who worked on the giant Camino and lit it up and everything? I think that's right in saying that. I'm not going that big. We're not just slapping a bunch of bricks down. I want to make little interiors, little scenes and pieces of this that look good side by side. Kind of like the Master Builders Cloud City and the Master Builders Hoth, rather than the Master Builders Mos Eisley. I don't just want to go for size. I want to go for detail. Get all the good bits. So I guess Clone Trooper base after Camino, where do we go? There's no one better than Camino. The original was to scale with the figures. Nice. Love Lego Star Wars. Can't really... I wonder how many other old sets, sorry. The STAPs must be to scale. They've kept them pretty to scale as far as Lego have done them. Even in the new battle packs, and they haven't changed too much. And I wonder how many of the older sets, like the Bongo. The Bongo can't be too far off scale, because we built a minifigure scale Bongo. We built a micro scale pod race as well. Pod race diorama. That was a ton of fun. I think I have lost the 2x6 bricks, so I'm going to have to get a few of them as well. But yeah, I wonder how many of the older sets. Love Lego Star Wars. Can't really get Star Wars since it's so expensive. Cheap Separatist Mox Creator. Usually I'd throw Ninjago in here. Ninjago have been expensive recently. You might have heard me and George speaking about it in the repo live stream. Star Wars is very, very expensive, but if you can get some creator sets, they are the best sets to get for colored pieces. Should I just grab the whole stack? Oh wow, the whole stack is 2 more. If it's 2 more, I might as well grab it. I've left one. Just in case we don't need that one. I probably should have grabbed that. But yeah, Creator. You can get coloured boxes as well. There's a really nice translucent brick box right now. And that one looks good. Also tried Christoph's. I did not even try for the crystals. I built... I think I did have an ATT to throw in as well. I built a minifigure scale AV7 cannon. Those things aren't detailed whatsoever. They look pretty boring unless you try to jazz it up. So I respect Lego for, you know, not being accurate sometimes. And I also built the minifigure scale AAT, which was quite a fun build, trying to get the shape of it as we went up. But I do want to revisit them some point in the future. Instructions for the AV7 are up. I don't think I ever made instructions. No, I don't think I ever made instructions on the other one in the end. There we go. On the AAT. But it did use the same dome of the last one we got with Ahsoka in the 3/2, the Ahsoka Clone Troopers. The head of that AAT is minifigure scale. The body is slightly smaller. Has he not watched the Umbara arc, or has he forgotten about Umbara? Umbara's great. Well, it's not. Umbara's devastating, but it's pretty good. Oh. Is this the 25th? Yes. This isn't the UCS set, although it did say it in the title originally. Umbara makes me so emotional thinking about it. Screw Bon Krell, man. Oh, more, another. All right, let's go. You're very welcome, Simon. What's that? So this is the one that comes with Cal Kestis, right here in the middle. And that, I use that as an identifier. It seems to be the best thing. He's on season 2. Yeah, but he has watched the Clone Wars, hasn't he? I feel like we've spoken about the Clone Wars so many times. Has he not watched all of the Clone Wars? Has he picked and choose like a kid in a candy store? Oh, Dandles! Actually building the set too. That is a coincidence. YouTube's put you in the right place, right time. What bag are you on? Just got the brand new Lego ATTE. Oh, that's a good set. I'm surprised to find out that and Kenobi Starfighter have been on shelf the same time. Interesting. Never watched it. I cannot believe I have been friends with him for how long and not realize he hadn't watched Clone Wars and not made him watch it sooner. More to the point. Oh, we've got to get him on the Umbara arc. One of the big. I mean, between that and, you know, Ki-Adi-Mundi's war crime. Devastating. Hello there, Master Nathan. Some of the old sets were very close to fig scale. The exception is Boba Slave 1, which was way too small. I guess slowly bringing it in, you know, to give it some time before tackling big ships, which is why they did the Naboo sub, the Tri-Bubble Bongo. Because that's a small ship, right? Not as big as the Slave one, but it's like 3/4 of the way there. It's nice to see they were minifig scale and UCS as well. UCS, I think, had the opportunity to be the ultimate collectors, you know. If you were to buy one of this set, this is the set you buy. These are the figures. We won't be able to do any better. And yeah, that should have been it. So, you know, playset scale, microfighter scale is fair enough. We did get a UCS of Kenobi's Delta. I don't think we'll see any other Deltas in the UCS section, but the different scales get confusing. Currently customizing the Dark Falcon, making it more sleek and adding more detail. I definitely want to fill the hole next to the cockpit. I can't believe Lego left that. That was the biggest complaint of the Rise Falcon. What war crimes? What war crimes? Well, first off, that attitude that Ki-Adi-Mundi gave Ahsoka, not here for it. Get him out. He's next to Windu on the bus. Get rid of him. Not a war crime, mind you. Also, the fact, what else did he do? 9 wives. I feel like there were some war crimes there. Don't know what the war crime was, but you know, it was definitely criminal. The droid attack on the Wookiees, interrupting.
Confirmed.
Gets what?
Against Mormonism confirmed.
Ki-Adi-Mundi does not support Mormonism. That is a war crime. They were in war. It's a crime. War crime. Droid attack on the Wookiees, enter generic joke about war crimes, but specifically, right? Spoilers for Clone Wars. It's not spoilers. It's more so, you know, when you think about it. It's one of those scenes that flash by. He torched an entire group. He went into the homes. He went into the homes of separatist slaves and torched them all. The Geonosians. What about the attack? What about the clone attack on the Geonosians? That was a massive war crime. Oh yeah. It's kind of like you see like cows on a farm. There's like 1 bull to 20 female cows. That's how they explain Ki-Adi-Mundi. Yeah, he wasn't allowed to have attachments. To be honest, maybe that explains it. Maybe that explains how he was. Hello there. Insects. No, the Geonosians. Yeah, they built a Death Star, but it was the separatists that made them. I will die on this hill. The droid attack on the Wookiees. Yoda has that covered. It's not like he's going to flee and they're going to enslave Wookiees, which could easily overpower a few battalions of clone troopers, I'd like to point out. Quite a few. Oh, I missed that. I missed the Book of Boba. Sorry about that. About games, I have watched the Book of Boba. We were just saying, I think my finale prediction is the first video I've got that's still public on this channel. I don't know if it is public. I remember it was for quite some period of time, but I have, and I like the Book of Boba. But do I like Boba Fett in it? I think Boba Fett showing up in Mando, that was badass. Less so in Book of Boba. I would have wanted that for one series, and then Boba goes off, you know, we never see him again. And they gave us Godfather Boba. I liked it. I do like it for Boba. It gives him more depth to his character. A bit like what they did with Maul, with the Shadow Collective. It's the exact same thing, except for the fact that a lot of original trilogy fans don't like what the prequels were, therefore don't like the Clone Wars, don't like Maul, don't like the Godfather. I don't know how that works, but I do like Book of Boba. Some things were questionable. I'm not fussed about the bricks and the nows. That's perfectly fine with me. But yeah, I think they could have explored the Pikes. Where's our Pike? Tales of the Pikes, Tales of the Criminals. We get the Pikes, and we get the origin of Crimson Dawn. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know about that. Like the Death Star, like your Death Star, Lego Death Star. What I think of Andor season 2, amazing, better than season 1, and I thought season 1 at the time was better than Rogue One. I'm weighing it up now. Maybe Rogue One's a little better than season 1. I'm unsure completely, but season 2 better than Rogue One. I've said it. That is my opinion. I am standing by that until I change it in a few years' times. It is. Yeah, I think the time jumps, it brought me back to being a child watching Clone Wars, 3 episodes, time jump, space jump, timey-wimey, spacey-wacy stuff, you know, Doctor Who style, just jumping about every week, but with adult themes. And that is what we need in Star Wars. Not adult themes. We all want a mature show of like Starkiller going ham, but yeah, I do think Andor. If more shows were like Andor, Mando even. Imagine Mando, the Western theme, but with like a tumbleweed every couple of weeks that just rolls us forward in time. Might be onto something there, might not. Might have absolutely ruined Mando with that thought, but I might be onto something. If they do something like that, I will be taking all the credit. Every bit. None to the showrunners, nothing. It's me. Have the 2008 Death Star sealed and you opened it. No, you know what? If this was on the Star Wars Reddit, you would get so much hate right now. I have to applaud you because that is a big step. That 2008 Death Star is a lot of money and I would open it. I probably would open it. The Death Star is something I couldn't resist. That's too big. If I bought it, I'm buying it to open it. And also, for anyone that complains to you, just let them know you've made their copy even more valuable by taking one off the market. What is my favourite character out of all the movies? Legends, Luke Skywalker. Canonically, Ahsoka Tano. And my custom character from the Old Republic MMORPG. I'll throw them in there as well. I'm pretty sure I called the character Mole. As in, I took Moldy, took Maul, and it was Moul. I'm pretty sure I named it like that. Just took Maul and switched the letter, didn't I? And it was a Zabrak. It was a Zabrak as well. And even though I was following the Jedi path, I was Mace Windu in it. So, you know, Jedi Maul at best. Like how Andor makes you feel like you're in the universe. It brings you in, doesn't it? It drags you in. There's some really human aspects to it. Despite the fact we've had more aliens in that show than we have across the entirety of Star Wars, I don't think we've seen that many aliens ever. You know, go to the Opera House in Revenge of the Sith. There's still not that many aliens there. Am I blind or am I just missing a ton of pieces now? I remember these because I thought I needed these at first. Well, let's hope I have a few spare. But yes, Andor really drags you in. The planets. I like the fact that they didn't rely solely on technology because it was what they were comfortable with. Something that a load of shows fail with is they see a show like Mando, use the box. And the box is beautiful. Imagine the box taking you into like a Lego world. That would be awesome. But they see technology like that and try to apply it to their own projects without wanting to learn. Whereas Gilroy and the team, he knew the team around him, they weren't about that. They didn't know what they were doing with it, so why start then? And instead of trying to pick up something like that, they went with what they knew. Yeah, it was a bit old-fashioned, and that probably got a few more eyes on it as well. But it's what they knew, what they were comfortable with. I like that. Because my chair's gone rolling. Because the screen's cool. But yeah, if you're not comfortable using it, I think sticking to what you know is the best way to go about it. And I respect that. Oh, I found them. I found the 2 pieces. Oh, you know what? I'll put them away later. I'm not getting up again. I found them. Trust me to find. All right, it's there. When I need this piece again, I will remember where it is. I won't. I'll forget about that. Uh, no, oh, the Death Star with no numbers. Crazy. That is crazy. No numbers. Had to open all of them. That's what we did with the Star Destroyer. It's not impossible. It's just long, isn't it? Alright, go check out Vedex Builds, starting a channel. Yeah, I'll back that as long as I'm not mistaken. Don't make me regret that. Do it. When do I think I will finish this Lego set? I haven't thought about that. I'm building, and I think there's a solid, hours worth of work here. It's really hard to tell. Depends how much I'll be waffling for the rest of the stream. What's your first video on? I assume, Lego. But is it a specific set? Is it a theme to the video? Called your Old Republic character Cardo Alba. Yeah, that's a very Obi-Wan. That's a very Kenobi name to it. I like that. Well, I think it's getting a bit hot in this room. Chocolate is melting. Boom. I've just remembered, the other day I was eating on the channel. Some nice wraps, I think it was. And to save me getting up and having to go wash my hands, because I've just got chocolate on my hands. I'll touch my mouse and keyboard happily. I don't want to touch the Lego. Look at what my nan and granddad got. This snazzy little, it's a little, really easily pleased I am. But it's a little hand sanitizing spray. You can just spray on your hands, clean it, pocket size. Look at that. Should have put them in the freezer, to be fair, before I was eating them. I was expecting to have them before the stream. But I think that's awesome for the reason I'm showing this off. It's tiny, and also Lego stores. You're thinking about build a minifigure, pick a brick. How many hands have been in that pot before you? Lego probably wipe them down when they empty and they're refilling them. I know every couple of months they also sort out the build a minifigure for old parts. I wonder if the employees just get to keep them or if they have to throw them out. Well, it'd suck if they do, but yeah, this is perfect to just, spray your hands afterwards, keep them clean, and if you've got chocolate on them, for instance, like I've just sprayed my hands and I'm getting chocolate on them again, it's very handy. Speaking of the Maker Mini station, is that the official name for the Builder minifigure? Maker Mini. But speaking of that, 1st of June, we're getting a brand new, I keep looking at this webcam here, but we're getting a brand new Spaceman, aren't we, June 1st? We're getting 4. This is last year's Star Destroyer that come with the exclusive Cal Kestis. Forgot the name then. I don't like the taste of that hand sanitizer. I should have thought of that first. Can I explain the Star Wars story in 120 seconds? All right. I don't even need to time this. 2 priests steal a boy who's meant to be the prophet, bring balance to the universe, ends up wiping them all out alongside the opposition, hence bringing balance to the universe. He returns as a ghost. That sums up the whole Mortis God arc, and teaches his son everything he knows to pass forward to the next generation, who turn out to be exactly like the enemies in the first half, and then they are wiped out by a new trainee who starts her own order, and bang, there's 1 through 9. Very, very much oversimplified, and then some. Did I miss out anything? We got the I'm Your Father reference in there. Forgot about the sister, and the fact that the student that then, causes havoc is the... You know what? little bits, you know, little details, but I got most of it. Don't want to shout out. Fair enough. All right, everyone go check it out. I respect that. A lot about Star Wars facts. There's quite a few facts that slip by regular videos. That's pretty cool. It's a good set. I'm hoping, I mean, I'm building the set, so I'm hoping, but at the same time, I'm not picking it up, so I'm not that fussed. But it should be on sale. I could see this being 30% off towards the end of the year. So I wouldn't rush in and buy it now if you are looking. If you have bought it, honestly, it's worth it. If you're wondering and want to hold off on it, keep an eye out later this year. I think if you get this a third off, that's an easy buy. Hello there, Two Clone Bricks. Welcome to the stream. As we grow closer and closer to the end of this Star Destroyer. Nicely lined up. What's that? 2x8? That's this, but it's in a different. Is it in a different color? It's meant to be. Or is it in the same color? Maybe it is in the same color. I don't know what piece. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, no. Is that a 6? Oh, it's a 6 and a 1x2. It's a 7. Not an 8. Something as well with Lego. It depends what sort of collector you are. If you go for the minifigures, hey, what's my favourite minifigure? But I bought myself some time to answer that, didn't I? But if you go for the minifigures, sometimes it is better buying the minifigures, you know, through Bricklink, through somewhere like that. But if you're more of a collector that fancies the ships and the models, I would recommend looking into parting out sets. That's how I was able to build the original 2012 Venator years ago. Did that over lockdown. And it's really worth parting out because you can get some really expensive sets. I don't want to know how much that set is, but you can get some really expensive sets for decent prices. Dare I say, even cheap sometimes. And yeah, maybe pick up the sticker sheet as well if you really want the ship. But sometimes there are better ways of going and picking up the set. Take a look at the Mormech. Mormech's got no exclusive pieces. I know, I've built it. Ahsoka's Eater has a ton of extra pieces. No, not a ton of extra. Well, it does. A ton of exclusive pieces. So maybe that's a set that's worth picking up. But Maul's Mech has no exclusive pieces, and the only really exclusive... The torso's worse for wear. Legs are the same as the last version, torso's less accurate, and the headpiece has had the pupils removed. I'm sure you could probably like colour in the old pupils if you fancy, or buy the head for cheap. But if you're only buying it for the Maul minifigure, you know, buy the old torso. The old torso is going to cost you about as much. It's a pretty good minifigure. And then buy the head from the Infiltrator, which I'm pretty sure... Oh no, that hasn't. We've got Qui-Gon in a magazine and Anakin in a book. I don't think we've seen that anywhere else, actually. Maybe it's still just as expensive. But, you know, there are ways of going about it. My favourite minifigure... I think I normally put Padme forward, so we're going to exclude Padme. Cal Kestis is pretty cool. Wouldn't say... Oh, the new Plo Koon. I don't have the new Plo Koon yet. I have the set. Oh yeah, you can see it just on my desk there. But I think the new Plo Koon's pretty nice. Plo Koon's another set that doesn't have any exclusive pieces. So if you don't want the ship, if you're just going to break it down, yes, is it better value picking up the ship? If you can sell the parts, you know, open a Bricklink store if you're old enough to, and try and shift the parts that way. But I really think buying the minifigure alone, if it will save you some money, is worth it. It's worth it for that figure. That figure's going to go up when that set retires. I don't want to know how much Plo Koon's going to be worth in a few years' time. Too much, given the microfighter. Can I explain why Ben Solo? Yes, I can. So Ben Solo's, you know the Padawan blade we see? I think it's blue. I don't know why I think that. I haven't watched those movies near enough to be confidently spouting out stuff like that, but I'm pretty sure it's a blue saber. and he tries to bleed it. This is explained in one of the comics. Again, haven't read the comics, but I must have seen this somewhere. I probably did read those comics. They're the ones with Lord Santeca, maybe. But he tries to bleed his crystal, following his grandfather's footsteps, Darth Vader, who is Anakin Skywalker at the end of the day, and he fails. He's the only person in Star Wars so far to fail bleeding. He tried to pour his hate into his cracking of the saber, reddening of the blade of the crystal, and completely failed. Completely failed, and ended up cracking his Kyber crystal. Because it was cracked, the saber was unstable. If you have any of these nice LED lightsabers, you'll notice. So you got pulse. Pulse is just a different effect. There you go. You can see it's pulsing. It's sort of flickering. It's sort of flickering. But if we switch to unstable.
Unstable.
There you go. You see how it's flickering. Photosensitive epilepsy warning. Flashing lights. I'm sorry. It's too late for that. But look. It's unstable. And we can change the color of this one as well. There's a few different themes. I don't know whose saber this is. It just sounds like a lightsaber to me. But once we find red, it was the bleeding of the crystal that cracked it. And then, you know, he wired it up. Because he'd cracked the crystal, did we misread? I think I misread. Because Ben Solo cracked the crystal. There we go. This is Kylo's blade. Because he cracked the crystal, the whole thing was heating up. And to try and get rid of the heat, what he did was created these little vents either side that expelled the excess energy and created that sort of crossguard blade that come out from it. Right, this is probably hurting a few of your eyes, so let's put that away. But yes, that's why it was all pulsy, flickering, and it's because he cracked his crystal and then it was unstable. If you look at his hilt, you can still see his Padawan hilt underneath. It's just got a load of extra wires, and it's one of those things where you say, it's fine, I'll do it at home. You manage to somehow successfully do it, but it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. You should have bought it. You haven't accepted defeat, and you kept working on it. Trust me, I know. I've been there. I've done that. It's one of them moments. Trying to make a Fig Scout Interceptor using just the original fin vanes, but they make the wings too wide. The smaller you go, the harder it is to build. I'm finding that with this model. This is Plo Koon's, and we've got 4x6. No chance. No chance of making that Fig Scout. Well, there is a chance of making that Fig Scout, but you know, it's a lot harder, isn't it? Trying to find the perfect, and that's the Starfighter. Don't want to confuse you. The Interceptor is the Eater, which I had around, but like the Ahsoka ship, I really want to build that into a Fig Scout. That cockpit's not working with us though. Yeah, it's shorter than the Delta, a little bit wider. Hello there, Rex Bricks. What's my opinion on the sequels? Here we go. We're about to cause some controversy. No, we're probably not. I like the sequels, but the sequels are only the start. It's a bit like the Acolyte show right now. It's a bit like Boba. I drone on about Boba so much. I like it, but it's only the start. If it ends here, it's like having Phantom Menace without the other two prequels. Okay, we saw a little bit of Anakin, but what did that have to do with the originals? Because, you know, it showed him being recruited. Yeah, we now know that. We get that idea through like Clone Wars and that, and Kenobi. Kenobi touches on it. But what else did it do? It did Duel of the Fates. It did Darth Maul. Love it for that. But the original trilogy, you know, should it have been without the Clone Wars and without Qui-Gon's appearance elsewhere? Phantom Menace doesn't fit into the Skywalker saga as much as something like maybe Rise of Skywalker doesn't fit in. Maybe Last Jedi, that has Luke. Maybe The Force Awakens. Maybe Phantom Menace is The Force Awakens, because A New Hope fits in perfectly. Of course it does. It started the whole thing. Everything's referenced A New Hope in one way or another. But you see what I mean? I like the sequels, I want more so I can like them more. That's what I'm going with. Purchase sleeves which go over created sleeves which go over the 3 boss. Oh, is that on the Flick one? Is that on the Flick Saber? That's nice. I mean, they probably have one. Disney probably have one that flashes. I think Disney needs to get on that Twist Saber logic, though. That would be awesome to play with. Do I think Battlefront 3 is happening? EA aren't listening. I am sorry to crush a lot of your dreams, genuinely. EA aren't listening. Battlefront 2 did not perform well enough to keep going. There was more updates, and they were working on 3 and 4, as I'm aware. I'm pretty sure they were the older versions, 3 and 4. And EA tried it twice. Do I think they're going to try third time lucky? Maybe in 10 years. Maybe in 10 years for the 20th anniversary of the last one. Although, you know, the original was like, what, 2008, something like that. Then we got 2015. So maybe 2025 could have been the year. But then we got Outlaws. We have the Jedi games. There are other successful story-driven games. And look at Fortnite. Epic own Fortnite. As far as I'm aware, Epic, EA, Origin, they're all the same thing. I boot all of them up to run Battlefront 2. I think you can work around Origin now, which is nice, because 3 is too many. Third time, not lucky there. But I don't think Battlefront 3 is happening. I would be surprised if it does. At best case scenario, you've got to wait a few more years. Hello there, Fredbear Fazington. Welcome back. Oh, Force Hill. Force Hill smart. Force Hill. So Abrams, I think, canonized that. Force Hill's been in Old Republic. For those of you that don't have a lot of Legends knowledge, you know, there's so much Star Wars. Force Hill has been in Legends for years. It goes back to the MMORPG, the online game that I was talking about, the character I created. That's quite cool. I'm watching videos on Invincible. I'm not watching Invincible, but I'm watching videos on Invincible, and I'm a few episodes in. It's quite fun. It is quite fun. I never got around to watching The Boys animated show. I think it's on a similar plane to that a little bit. Very different in the way the story goes, so not too much alike. But yeah, similar plane to it. Might get me watching that. But I struggle to get through animated shows. For as much as I can watch Clone Wars on loop, animated shows, and I prefer animated. I do prefer animated to live action. But I just struggle to get through them. And I don't know what it is about them. Maybe it's the fact that a lot of these shows, the episodes are quite short. So maybe I'll sit there, watch an episode, go. Whereas if I'm sat there for an hour, what's another episode? Whereas 20 minutes is like, all right, stuff to do, things to see, upwards and out. But Invincible's pretty good so far. Yeah, so Force Hill. Force Hill is the reason, isn't it, that Anakin turned to the dark side? But it's also the reason Palpatine was so down on the dark side. Same with Plagueis. Same with Revan. Same with every Sith. They want to survive. They want to be just them. So I think it is beautiful writing that the Jedi had that ability. I think that's amazing. I love Force Hill. I said it. I love Force Hill. I think the fact that only the Jedi could practice this ability, and if Anakin hadn't turned, if Padme did have complications, say that was a critical point, you know, the Uncle Ben, great power, great responsibility moment of Star Wars is Padme's sadness. But if Anakin had Force Hill, we've seen Force Hill bring people back to life, as Rey did with Ben. Whether Rey should have, she studied the Jedi texts. Do you think Ahsoka? Do you think Barriss Offee? Do you think they were reading books during the Clone Wars? Or were they wanting that on-field experience? They weren't reading books. No shot. So it makes sense. It makes sense perfectly. It's not nice for, you know, Qui-Gon. Yeah, who's going to tell Qui-Gon? He is going livid. I tell you what, the person who kept Force Hill from Qui-Gon ain't knowing about this Force Ghost thing. He is not telling them. He is leaving them out of the Force Ghost story. I think also the fact that it's being used a bit more, because we saw Kylo, then we saw Karga. Then we saw, rest in peace, by the way, another actor that passed, didn't he? Apollo Creed. Carl Weathers, that's the name. We also saw, who else? Did Sabine? Maybe. There's a few cases now of Force Hill being brought into the limelight. Wrong thing to do. Do not. If fans, multiple, react to something as bad as Force Hill, don't plaster it everywhere. That's the biggest rage bait of Star Wars right now. The fact that they just plaster, everyone could Force Hill all of a sudden. But Force Hill is quite nice. The one thing the Siths wanted was the one thing they couldn't get purely just because they were Sith. I do think it's like poetry. It rhymes. Just like Lucas says. I think Lucas would have wanted Force Hill as well. Definitely. That's the one thing they got from Lucas scripts, isn't it? Force Hill is the one thing everyone didn't like. Oh no, please. Did I watch the Tales of the Republic? Tales of the Republic. Which ones? Wait. Tales of the Republic. Tales of the Empire. Tales of the Underworld. Tales of the Jedi. Star Wars Tales of the Republic. Do you work for Disney? Is this a confirmed leak now? What was Tales of the Republic? Tales of the Underworld. That's okay. Yeah, I did. I like that. Got some more Cad Bane. Got some more Asajj Ventress. Got some more Cad Bane. Cad Bane wasn't, but we got some more Unwritten Clone Wars. Every single animated show, all of them, is giving us more Clone Wars. I am here for it. Give us more Clone Wars. The Path. We're getting the Quinlan. Asajj had her own arc that was unwritten. We saw some clips from it released at a convention years ago, and we're getting more. Star Wars are cheeky, right? And I know this. We've planned out what Shadow Lord is. We know the 3 arcs for Shadow Lord because Star Wars never give us exactly what we want. We want like the Bad Batch arcs and that in Clone Wars. They give us a Bad Batch show. We want to see more Quinlan Asajj. They give us a story just after, not even the clip we already saw from the convention. I think it was Star Wars Celebration or something. They give us a clip after the book that ties in. That's Star Wars saying, if you want to know more, go watch that and then watch this and then read this book and then read this comic. So I don't think we're getting Son of Dathomir in Shadow Lord based on that, because we have got that as a comic, and that was another unfinished Star Wars arc, Clone Wars arc. But I do think there's a high chance we could get the aftermath. You know, we've seen in Bad Batch, we saw Grievous on Dathomir. And that is the aftermath of the Son of Dathomir comic. So maybe there's hope for a little bit. A little, you know, dip our toes in the water, get us addicted to something, and then jump back to High Republic or whatever the next project is. Mando movie, probably. They can't make us wait that long. My lord, is that legal? I thought Force Hill was a power we made up as kids. Yeah, it turns out it's been canon this whole time. Well, it's definitely that sort of thing, though. It's like, oh, I've chopped off your limb. Oh no, I Force regrew it. You know, something like that. That is an ability a child would make up. And I think that's why Star Wars hit so hard with many of us. Because we grew up with it as kids. And there's those little bits in there that just remind us of days long past. As we're getting old. Wrinkly like Emperor Palpatine. Maybe not that bad for most of us. But yeah, Star Wars definitely has that little bit, doesn't it? That sprinkle of childhood on it. But I think as human beings, most of us can relate to, if not all of us. So we're hitting the mark there. I think that's Disney. I think that's a Disney touch. That everyone relating to it, age-old story sort of thing, is a Disney touch, not Star Wars specifically. Because I don't know if Star Wars before that had that sort of touch. Maybe it did. Maybe it didn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I'd see that. No, am I missing a 1x10? Look like Qui-Gon with less hair. Yeah, if I keep growing this out, eventually it will come down, droop over my shoulders. Unless I get a wig, I should get some extensions, shouldn't I? To build it out. 1x10 in dark bluish grey. And I'll come back and I'll find it, won't I? How it's going to happen. Right. What size? 1x10. Okay. Oh, great memory I have, eh? I would like to see some more towels. I think a Towels of the Wheels is in order. Customizable Mando skin in Fortnite. Is it? It's cool. You can get how many combinations? Because there's like 6 different things. You've got the primary, secondary color, I think. You can have your clan tag. There's like 4 different Mandos, at least 4 different styles. There must be so many combinations. I was torn between picking up that or the Grogu back bling, having Grogu on my back, and in the end, I picked up neither. I couldn't decide. How do you think it's like to be a Force Ghost? Because I'm convinced they can't interact with objects. However, do we all remember the video I made a while back? No one remembers it. It's probably on like 5 views. But years ago, there was a book that came out where Anakin saved Luke by fighting off these dark, like Sith Eternal spirits. You know, the ones we see in Rise, in the crowd. We also see it in an unfinished arc. Revan and someone else appear to the sun. Giant Sith spirits. They had the giant spirits. They were definitely compensating for something. But we had, the book had Luke travel to Exegol, which only, Luke, Palpatine, Rey, Kylo, and Vader had done. Oh no, and the bounty hunter that we follow at the start of 9, Ochi of Bestoon, also visited because that was Palpatine's right-hand bounty hunter. Kind of like the Boba of Vader, but for Palpatine. And Luke was under attack by these spirits, and the Force Ghost of Anakin swoops in. We don't get a name drop, but, it makes sense it would be Anakin. Swoops in and saves Luke by fighting them off with his Force Ghost saber. We then see is that a Force Ghost in the World Between Worlds for the other show? That I'm not going to say it because I don't want to spoil it if you haven't watched it yet. But I've spoiled it plenty of times on this channel. We all know the show I'm talking about. But is that a Force Ghost in the World Between Worlds? Or is that different? Because that was another saber fight. And I do think Force Ghosts, they're Force, aren't they? They can just expand like a finger and that's their lightsaber as a Force Ghost. So I do think, you know what being a Force Ghost is like? Being a wizard in Lord of the Rings. No one knows about the wizard lore, and it is underrated for sure. You might know about the wizard lore. If you do, please do correct me if I mess up, but Gandalf basically exists in a different realm. There does come a point if he dies, I think he loses his memories. Yes, this does work. Lovely. Look at that. That's where the turrets are going to. That's so weird on its own. It's where the turrets are fitting in, though. Let's cap this off. Yeah, Gandalf is... He exists, but at the same point... Oh, have I done that one too far, haven't I? Yeah. Don't need that. Oh, wait. Wait, they kept it off just hit. What? But Gandalf exists in a different realm. If he dies, he loses his memories, that sort of thing. I can see that being similar to Force Ghosts. Why have LEGO given us all this space if they just capped it off here? Oh, I missed a 1x1 as well, didn't I? Oh no, this is to go under. Still my point stands, because I don't think this will let us go all the way with it. Oh yeah, because then we have... Oh, no, it kind of does. It kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, I think a Force Ghost... Why is there a Clone Trooper helmet on the shelf? This one here? I killed a clone. No, I didn't kill a clone trooper. 3D printed it. That's my first 3D printed project. This right here is my 3D printer. Not sponsored in any way. You know, if anyone wanted to send me a UV printer now. Imagine the customs. Imagine the customs. Oh, that'd be so good. But yes, that's my first 3D printed project because, you know, when you think you can do something better and you just go head in for it. That was that. I probably should have started off smaller first. Favorite clone trooper phase helmet, phase 2. Phase 2. Phase 1 is iconic, but it's the first one. You know, it has its own tier. It doesn't go favorite, it goes original. It's like A New Hope. If I'm ranking the Star Wars movies, A New Hope gets brownie points for being the original, but it's not my favorite. It's just the original. Yeah, I don't know why this doesn't go the whole way down. It does not fit. And I've done that exactly how the instructions want. So that sounds like a Lego issue to me. Maybe they did that on purpose. Thank you. Yeah, it's on the inside. It was meant to be red completely, but I run out of red. One of the bottom panels is yellow, one of them is white. I realized right at the end, the last panel, if I printed the whole thing in white, I wouldn't have had to paint it as much. And it's old, it's years old. I think I got my first printer years ago now, years and years ago. So it started to crack over years. It's done well for how many years it's been there. It just needs a little TLC, you know, a few little updates here and there, and it'll be ready to go in no time. My favorite trooper, yeah, phase 2. The TKs are nice. Big fan of those. But phase 2 is the Clone Wars one. It's the one I remember most. We didn't see enough phase 1s in Clone Wars. We saw a lot, but not enough. Not enough for Lego to give us more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, this is the same as the other one. But we need that for the other side. Okay, you know what? Are we going to need this? Probably. I might regret this, but I'm going to go for it. I'm going for it. Whenever you see or hear about Phase 1 clones, think of the Republic gunship from 2002, the Lego one. Let's get this up. The Lego gunship from 2002. Oh, wow. 2002. Jedi Bob. Oh, wow. How did I forget that? That's early. That's like year 3 of 99, 2000, 2001. Great year, by the way. And 2002. That's year 4 of Lego Star Wars. I didn't realize I was that old. Crazy. Have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Anakin's, yeah, sure. Yeah, of course. Yoda tells me that one all the time. It's not one that... Wait, what? Palpatine too stunned to speak. One way to end the Star Wars really quick. Jedi Bob's a veteran of Lego. 2002. I didn't realise Jedi Bob and Lego went that far back. They go way back. I would like to see a few more Jedi Bob characters. I was watching the Thromania Bricks. Shout out Thromania Bricks. Our friends over there have recently reviewed the UCS Imperial Shuttle, the Lambda Shuttle, which is a great set. It's a great set, and the one they got, great deal. Shiny white bricks, no yellowing whatsoever. Lucky, lucky, lucky. But they did rename one of the pilots in the Return of the Jedi when they take Luke back to the Emperor, and that is now headcanon for me. They named it Shuttle Pilot Steve. So, I've got an Imperial pilot, not from that set, but I am now naming my Imperial pilot back there Steve. Because if we have Jedi Bob, why can't we have Shuttle pilot Steve. I think we need to do that more with Lego. I know Star Wars is a license they cannot afford to lose, you know, all those Star Wars happy quotes. But what is that? It's a system we cannot afford to lose. That's it. Revenge of the Sith. But I do think if they gave a few names to pilots and to these odd characters, it would be a little more fun. Maybe that's what we're here for. We're here to name them. So that brings us to the next segment of this stream, sponsored by nobody. All right, we've got Commander Payet from A New Hope. What are we naming these other 4 troopers? The names will stick, and yes, the names will stick. We will use these names in the future as we use them. We've got a stormtrooper, we've got a gunner, we've got an officer, and we also have a naval trooper. What are the names? Gotta be funny, like Bob, you know, just out of the blue. Maybe we throw a little Gary in there. Palpatine is do what must be done. The amount of illegal techniques Lego have been using right under our nose, that itself is an illegal act. Hiding illegal techniques is illegal and will be met with illegality illegally. Boba's helmet, illegal technique, holding that together. What were the other sets? Was there? No, there wasn't anything on the U-Wing. The Dark Falcon. All right, the Dark Falcon's a great set, worth every penny, but that's packing illegal techniques. There's got to, I mean, the fact that you have to bend the hinges to get the back of it open, that set's illegal. I'm ruling that. We building the same turrets? Oh no, we're not building the same turrets. Oh, because of the corner. All right, fair enough, fair enough. I can accept that. But yeah, that Dark Falcon is packing illegal techniques. I just know it. I can sense it. The Force moves darkly around that set. Great set. Techniques though. There's something about them. So here we're finally using these, look, these pieces that I didn't know what we're using them for. We're finally using them. And yeah, well, these are what rotate the turrets, which are quite a few pieces go to these turrets. I don't think there's many ways Lego they could have reduced one piece by using the frying pans, not studs. Is that a big deal? No, because then you wouldn't be able to twist them up just a little bit. For each of these, we've got 4 turrets on either side. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we must only have 8 of these hinges. But that's, yeah, another 3 of them. And then we're going to do the exact same on the opposite side, but with these 2x2 plates instead. Let's twist that out the way. The Dark Falcon does give us the best Fortnite skin. I still think that's the best skin in that game. Like the best skin, the best minifigure. You know what I'm saying. The Vader's cool. The Rey's cool as well. Getting another Rey. I finally got... Oh, where did I put? Someone requested, like I said, the ATM-6. We're going to be building it next week. And I finally have... Where is she? She's in here somewhere. Oh, I tell you what. He's on display behind here. Yes. Finally have the missing Rey Skywalker minifigure. Or just Rey at this point. The one from The Last Jedi. Finally got the figure to go with that. So we do have the figures for the set. The only thing I don't have is the helmet for the Stormtrooper. And I'll be honest, I don't think I'm going to be ordering it. Because I'm not a big first order... You know, I'm not collecting any first order components. So maybe down the line I'll regret it and I'll pick it up for double the price it's selling now, but not too fussed when it comes to first order drivers. It's the only piece. The only one I'm missing. Darth Jar Jar is one of the best things recently. You know, there's not been much to come out of Star Wars recently, but Darth Jar Jar is one of the best things. Andor's pretty cool, but Andor You know, it goes back to Rogue One. Andor's not new. Same with Kadasar. Are there many new? I guess Darth Jar Jar is also like Jar Jar. Not particularly a new character, but a new spin on the character. Asajj Ventress, I would count Asajj Ventress against, so Asajj was pretty cool. But again, we saw her like that in Clone Wars. Is it really a changing character, or is it just, you know, more on the nose than it was? Maybe. Perhaps it was. Maybe Darth Jar Jar should have come back as the Palpatine. Imagine Darth Jar. That would change the prequels completely if Darth Jar Jar was the one who returned. I guess they had the Aftermath books at that point. It ruled out Darth Jar Jar because he was just a clown at that point. Literally a clown. Oh, Fortnite getting sued over AI Darth Vader. Oh, you know what? I don't know exactly. All right, before I run my mouth and get myself cancelled live here on YouTube, I don't know exactly the ins and outs of the strikes that are going on, but I do know that there are people striking to stop specific, like a lot of the actors directing movies, you know. There are a lot of people against that because, no, the directors direct, the actors act. And I think as long as they're doing a good job and companies are trusting them, you know, and they're not robbing the place off anyone, they're not refusing to work unless they have complete control, because Disney then fires you and we no longer get that Star Wars project. Please don't do that. But I do think that aspect of the strikes, the pay, different story, you know, the pay, we're always going to be behind on pay for those sort of things, aren't we? But yeah, that one aspect I do think is a bit over exaggerated. And like the AI. So we've got to stop where we are with technology. We can't use AI to bring back characters like James L. Jones. He's so loved. And, you know, I don't know James L. Jones, so I don't know exactly what he would have wanted. But I do know he loved his work. You could see that in the things he did. And to tell him, no, when you're dead, you can no longer work. I think that sucks. I do think that sucks. So James L. Jones signed over the rights. He was happy with it, especially when someone, we're not speaking about, wait, did I say died? James L. Jones isn't dead. Wait, no, is he? I think he might be. Rest in peace. But retirement as well. If someone wants to retire and movies keep asking them back to, you know, play this role, play that role, they could turn around and go, all right, I won't do it, but I can sell you my AI voice for this movie for so much. James L. Jones sold it to Disney for use as Darth Vader as they seem fit. They still have to go through, I think, his family, something like that, similar to situation to the Tolkien and the rights with Lord of the Rings. But yeah, Vader, James L. Jones, who is Vader, I do think Disney could get away somewhat by changing the voice of Vader, but it wouldn't be the same. We wouldn't view it as the same, and no performance would live up to James' performance. So I think it was right with the rights and Disney going after him. And I think trying to put a stop to that sucks. That's the problem. The problem isn't, you know, fighting for what you believe in. The problem is fighting against others. You know, is AI hurting artists? No. AI is not that good. Disney are working so hard to put out something that is such a fraction of what James L. Jones really could do. You know, most of us can tell the difference with some of these AIs. And yeah, it's probably not fair on older generations that are running a lot of Hollywood companies, because growing up with technology, you're always going to feel more comfortable. I can say I'm fairly young, not quite the young generation anymore, but I'm still fairly young enough to have grown up with a lot of AI and a lot of different coding. AI is just the name we give it now. It will be renamed in a few years' time, called something completely different. Normalcy, probably, but hopefully not. But yeah, I think fighting against, when you stop people doing what they want to do, and it's not end of the world, you know. I do think it's a little odd. It's a little odd, you know. It is a little odd. I don't know how I feel about that. Fight for what you believe in. You stop someone else. Fairly old. You're not fairly old. You're just less younger than most. That's fair. You owed it. I'm not ready to call myself old yet. Hello there, Nadine. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. 1 by 6. Yeah, we don't always talk about topics like I can't remember what they're called, the strikes, but when it pops up, I think it's good to talk about it because there's a lot. I mean, I don't know the first thing about it, honestly. I don't read the news because I find that a lot of the news is doom and gloom nowadays. So I stay very much away from that. I'm not brave enough for politics. I'll talk about it though. Happily. It's definitely worth talking about it. Because yeah, I think in terms of Hollywood, right, with the AI voices specifically, imagine company. I mean, it lightens the workload so much. Same with the box. You look at the work on The Mandalorian and the budget they've got, how much they've been able to put into the post-production as well as pre-production as well. Pre-production to a movie used to be learning your lines. Now they can set up the entire scene so you can see what's happening. If they had that technology during the prequels, I know most of those actors would have appreciated it. Well, again, I don't know this. Based on interviews, I'm pretty sure most of the actors, the way like Ewan talks about the green screen in Revenge of the Sith, I do think that's he would have loved the script. He probably did for Kenobi. He got to experience it. I wonder if Ahmed Best shot his scenes in that as well, because he was on a speeder bike for half of them. Please don't tell me they sat him on a green box. Can I listen to... I'll be honest, after the stream ends, my mind's in a completely different place. So I could say yes, but I can't guarantee anything. If I remember it, I'll listen to it. If not, I am sorry, but I'm sure it is. I've seen a lot of Lego creators pop out with songs over the years, which is cool to see. I'm still trying to find... There was a video like a week ago that I said I'd look into, and I can't remember. I jotted it down somewhere though. I'm going to be doing a video in like a few weeks and find the note I left myself. I should do that. I should hide notes in my other notes and see when I am into them. Star Wars are named wrong. All right, let's see what you think. First movie was about the rise of Skywalker. Yes. Palpatine got his Revenge of the Sith in the second. Did he get his revenge? Revenge of the Sith. His revenge. I think Attack of the Clones works for the third episode, doesn't it? It's when the clones attack. Also works. Wait, the Phantom Menace could have been Dooku because he was hidden in the Jedi Order. The Attack of the Clones happens next. Revenge of the Sith. No, that doesn't apply. I was wondering if they were one-off. They were offset by one. That would have been fun. Yeah, the names definitely can be switched up. But I think the names, you know, the Rise of Skywalker. You had Anakin found in the first one. But then you also had Anakin in the Jedi, you know, rising through the ranks. Not Grand Master, that's the next one that's refused. But rising through quicker than Kenobi, as powerful as Master Yoda. You know, those sort of lines are thrown out. Rise of Skywalker. Skywalker then rises as a Lord in the third one. Luke rises in A New Hope. Empire Strikes Back. It's revealed Luke is a Skywalker. He rises as a... Yeah, okay, that one's a load of rubbish. Revenge of... I guess Anakin Returns. That's Rise of the Skywalker. Comes back to the light. 7. Rise of the Skywalker. Rise to the Skywalker who ends up throwing away the saber. Yeah, we're stretching here. This does not work. We were trying to find hope where there was none. But the titles can be jumbled up. I like seeing those sort of videos. The explanations, some of them are just so random and they feel like they're out of nowhere. But they work so well at the same time. I love it. What's this little Look, this little. I like the feature of the turrets. Pew, 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 pew. If only we had the turbo lasers at the bottom, like in Fortnite. Oh. Oh no, this must go. Does it go over the handle? Oh, it goes over the handle. I wondered how we'd just connect it through this little bit at the front. That makes sense now. Darth Jar Jar or Kapor Bingzoid? Kapor Bingzoid. Let's have a look. Oh, it has to be Darth Jar Jar, but I'm happy I googled that. What was it we needed? One of these? A longer one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. One of these, one of these. There we go. Could you imagine if they canonized Darth Jar Jar instead of Palpatine? I've not stopped thinking about that since I said it. And now I'm worried what the galaxy could have become. Arguably even worse than what it already was. And that takes some in Star Wars to get worse. You're not the Skywalker. You're the Skywalker. Oh, that would have been hilarious and devastating at the same time. Right. There's definitely some one-more plates that. Oh wait, could be. Oh, it could have. Oh, maybe. Maybe, just maybe. That's the one that I was missing. All right, keep these close by. One by another one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Come on, any second now. That's a user. Sometimes my Jar Jar does slip into. We got Stitch. We got Ohana means family, and family means no one gets left behind. We've got who else has like a? There's a load of characters with that sort of squeaky voice, and I slip in and out of them all the time. But when I can get one going, that's when I can secure it. In the third, Palpatine start the attack of the clones. Yeah, because it's only the start of Order 66, isn't it? That goes on for ages. In episode 4, Anakin, now Vader, strikes back. I would say perhaps, you know, Return of the Jedi could work. It's the first time we see Vader after episode 3 in the movie run. Empire Strikes Back. Empire Strikes Back works for 5 or 6. I'm not sure it works for episode 4, given the context. Given the context of everything. You know, the Empire Strikes Back, yeah, they're striking back against the rebel activity. You're on something there. But I'm not sure how confident I feel with Strike Back fitting more than A New Hope. Maybe A New Hope could be episode 6. We're slowly getting there. I'm intrigued as well what's left for the sequels after this. The Force Awakens. The Force Awakens could be episode 1. Is that what you... Oh no, Rise of Skywalker. You know, I think Rise of Skywalker works better than The Force Awakening. 3 of it. So many of these clear 1x1s. And a lot of them are filler. Wait, 3 of them? Did I need one in the last step? Yes, okay, I missed that. A lot of them are filler, just down the side. I guess they're not filler, they're windows. You know, just down here and just at the front. But in a grey model, we're not seeing these. When we're building with grey pieces, 1x1 clear studs do not show up. So if you did want to rebuild this and you don't have 1,000,001 of these clear 1x1 studs, yeah, any color works. Go with blue, maybe to make them stand out a little bit more. And I know blue's popular thanks to that holocron set we got a while back that just come with like a boatload of them. I think although they were 1x1 square plates, There's got to be a variation with rounded ones. 1, 2, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Making sure we got enough for both sides so that we don't. Oh, this cover. Oh, look at that. This covers up all the little Technic components. They're not technical components underneath. Episode 5, Luke starts his training, meaning there's a new hope. I like that one. Yeah, because I like that. That's a very hopeful title. In episode 6, Yoda and Vader die, making Luke the last Jedi. I like that one as well. I think that's what the Last Jedi was hinting at. Luke being the last Jedi. I know they come out and said, oh, Jedi was plural. Wasn't it translation that gave that away? Jedi was plural, which was an interesting choice. It was more so like, I saw it Last of the Jedi, but I do think it was meant like purposefully plural. Interesting choice. But I think it works better if Luke is the last Jedi, because we find Luke in episode 7. And what happens at the end of episode 4? The Empire Strikes Back. Episode 5. So at the end of Phantom Menace, they take down the Phantom Menace in Maul, the hidden Sith. Well, it's more Palpatine. Palpatine gets revealed right at the end to be the Phantom Menace. And kind of know that. At the end of episode 2, we get Attack of the Clones. Battle of Geonosis, Clone Wars starts. Revenge of the Sith happens at the end of the movie. A New Hope is revealed when the Rebels blow up the Death Star, end of the movie. We've then got Empire Strikes Back. Do they do that at the end of the movie? They kind of do that throughout. So Empire Strikes Back should be Return of the Jedi? Guten Abend, Robert. Maybe Return of the Jedi should be Empire Strikes Back, because Luke returns from his training with Yoda. And then, yeah, I'd agree with The Last Jedi. Either The Last Jedi being episode 6 or 7's title, I think would also work, because it's all about Luke being the last Jedi. Yeah, I think the original trilogy titles don't work as well as I give them credit for. Well, A New Hope does. But the rest of them, maybe we should switch them up. If we as fans just decide, I think a lot of this is the fun of just renaming a bunch of episodes of Star Wars that already exist and have done for decades now. But if as fans we just decided to call like episode 6 The Last Jedi, there's nothing anyone can do. Disney officially will have to call that Return of the Jedi. I think probably because it predates them. It predates Disney, so they wouldn't be able to switch it up. But if we just started calling it, we'd all get so confused. I wouldn't keep up. We should have a little code. Like when you're typing in your phone, we type in Return of the Jedi and it auto corrects to The Last Jedi. Something like that. Make conversations more fun as well. Is this red stud? There's 4 of them. Is that meant to symbolize anyone? Or is that just a spot filler? Because we don't have any other 1x1s. The only element that was hidden, and they decided red. Good colour. Vader's saber. Perhaps that is all there is to it. Sometimes we do like to overthink here. It's a bit of fun though. Right, more windows. 1. If you grab the whole rod, look, you can just place 1 down there. Leave 3, place another one. Leave 6, place another one, and that's all for now. Don't know about 7, 8, 9. Don't know about 7 and 8. But in 9, Palpatine is back, far more powerful, making him the Phantom Menace. Yeah, I like that one as well, because Palpatine is the Phantom Menace. Literally Phantom in 9. I wouldn't say Palpatine was more powerful. He was for like a second before Rey cut off the source of his power. But it was dangerously close, wasn't it? If Rey hadn't done anything and would have just like frozen, like most people would in that situation, The galaxy's in for a rude awakening. It's not just the Force awakening. Death, destruction. There's another order somewhere. Am I on bag 12? Yes. Am I? I think I am. We started on 11. No, we didn't. I'll let you know in a second. I don't know what bag I'm on. Are we closing up on the other bag? I'm on bag 12. Yes. I had no idea. We are on bag 12, step 340. A lot of pieces being put on at a time. For as small as these late bags usually are, they're cramming it in with this. Quite like it. Palpatine's return was still crazy. I don't know what's crazier, the fact that he came back or the fact it was announced on Fortnite. Always two there are, no more, no less. Yeah, we had Palpatine and Snoke. Do you think Palpatine had someone else? Because if he is a Sith, yes, he was in it for himself at the end, not really for the Sithy stuff. But do we think Palpatine did have someone he was training? There were a load of Sith cultists there, so was he the apprentice to the dark side at that point? And not taking on any new applicants at this stage? Perhaps took back Maul. After all those years, Maul come back. Welcome back, Maul. There's got to be someone. I mean, if Rey is starting her own Jedi Order, which I cannot wait to see, I am excited for that. You could probably hear it in my voice. I'm so excited for that. I am excited for that. There's got to be some sort of dark presence that must... If Palpatine and Maul are the only Sith, and we're led to believe that, which isn't the case, we have Maul then sprout out and go on his own little journey. But if they are meant to be the only Sith, how can we introduce someone without... Like Baylan and Shin. You know, they're not fully dark side, but they're out for themselves. How can we introduce someone like that and make them the next big bad? And why is it Thrawn? Why... Thrawn takes on, after seeing, you know, Ahsoka being Anakin's Padawan, the Force Ghost of Anakin decides to train Thrawn, but it's like the red Force Ghost. Let's not entertain this idea. That's horrendous. There's no bad ideas except for that one. That one, no thank you. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it as a what if. You know, what if Thrawn was Force sensitive? Now there's a storyline. Ezra's got no chance. If Thrawn was Force sensitive, he's gone. Episode 1, he is out of there. Thrawn is not messing around. Vader on that Rebel frigate in Rogue One is Thrawn, except for the fact that Thrawn wouldn't just watch the ship go away and like entertain the chase. Thrawn is holding that back and just crushing the ship. Then and there. Something that Vader probably should have done. Would have saved him a lot. Whoa! Would have saved him worries short term, but caused him a lot more pain in the long term. Maybe it's a good thing he didn't do that. Perhaps. So this... I assume this clips to the other side. We've got some more clips here. And it just rests on top. Okay, I can see that. But how do we get the carry handle out? There's got to be a gap in there for that. How many clips do I need? 2. I think that's me out of clips. Oh yeah, because the other side will be bar elements. I don't need clips. And that's the same with this. So 1 clip. And who do I think would win in a fight? This is going to be a good question. General Grievous. So Revenge of the Sith. Revenge of the Sith General Grievous. Or the 2003. 2003. I think 2003 is winning every time. I don't think this is a 9 out of 10. I think this is a 10 out of 10. Tartakovsky's Grievous wins. I think every time. Hello there, Noah. Every single fight, without foul, Tartakovsky Grievous is delimming Revenge of the Sith. He is eliminating completely. There are no parts left for scrap. And then Grievous, 2003 Grievous, steals Revenge of the Sith Grievous's parts, builds up into an 8-armed version with 4 legs. So now he's basically just got 10 arms, and Kenobi is screwed. Kenobi is literally screwed. Like, the lightsabers are drilling into his skull. No chance. He might be the master of defense. He's not defending against a 10-armed Grievous. No one can do that. Imagine those 4 sabers spinning with like 3 more approaching in on each side. Yeah, Kenobi's cooked. Kenobi is cooked. He's not doing well in that scenario. Scary scenario. But that would be what would happen if Tartakovsky Grievous met Revenge of the Sith Grievous. You probably weren't looking for that detailed an answer, but that's the one you're getting right here on this stream. Oh no, yes, Technic. Oh, this is for the stud. Oh, and that explains why we've got the 1x1 in red. It holds this up. Don't think it holds anything up here, but it's holding that up. And that's what we need, a little answer like that. And then this is where we get one of the bolts. He would turn into the meme Grievous. He would he'd just go around collecting limbs off. That's Kang Grievous right there. Grievous Kang. He'd just go around collecting all the limbs off other Grievouses. He'd be grieving the other Grievouses just for their limbs and sabers. Picks up a lightsaber. Fine addition to my collection. Picks up a limb. Also a fine addition to my collection. Oh, that's nightmare fuel, that is. That would be crazy. Fun. But after what Grievous did to Master Shaggy, one of the best Jedi, alongside my Jedi Villager.
I just had a thought of you saying, oh, there's a fine addition to my collection. Imagine Grievous doing Storage Wars.
This will make a fine addition to my collection. Sees like a box of a replica saber or something, ends up bidding the whole entire worth of the banking clan on this one storage container just to get to it. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that happening for sure. Oh, such Grievous as well. Where? Oh, wait. How's... Oh, that goes... Oh, okay. I think I get it. 1, 2. Grievous with 4 lightsabers is actually pretty terrifying. I don't think most people realize just how scary that seems like an idea. You give Grievous more sabers, it's over. I didn't clip these together. 1, 2, 3, yeah. What about 2003 Anakin versus Revenge of the Sith Anakin? Star Wars fans, after they see a new Star Wars set, this is a fine addition for my collection. True. Welcome, Amund. Thank you for the subscription. Oh no, I put this in upside down. All right, this can be the other side. That can be the next piece we're doing. Saves me pulling that out. 2003 Anakin, wasn't it? Against Revenge of the Sith Anakin. I think... I'm not sure which side I want to back here. I think Revenge of the Sith, because the dark side tendencies. I feel like Anakin in 03 is still a little bit weaker. I can't tell you exactly why. I just feel like Revenge of the Sith Anakin, you know, Duel Mustafa style fight. Revenge of the Sith Anakin's destroying the 03 Anakin. I don't think there's much of a chance. which is surprising. You know, you put Windu up against the Windu that tried to take on the Chancellor, and you know, Palpatine was just acting after all. I have built the exact same thing. Oh no, 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 no! Undo, undo. Or the Windu that just took on battle droids with his bare hands for fun. Because why not? Yeah, it has to be 03. Maybe the 03 characters win. I'm not giving Anakin enough credit here, am I? No, this is the right... Oh, it's the right, but the wrong... Okay, it's not right. Not right at all. How many of us are picking up new sets tomorrow? June 1st. We got Plo's Micro. We got Dooku's Mech. We've got the Battle Pack is the other one. I keep forgetting about the Battle Pack. Definitely want to work a little bit on that. I don't know what we could do with the Battle Pack. Obviously with Plo's minifigure scale, make it bigger. UCS scale. Why stop at minifigure scale? No problem, Mr. Vader. Hopefully you're getting some victory royales. We're going to have to play a little bit earlier on Saturday. I think I'm one level away from the Palpatine skin, the bonus one, the red one. So we're going to have to play a little bit before the live event this weekend. Get that final skin. But I can't believe we... I've fully just ruined my chances of getting any victory royales. Don't know the word for it now. Jinx myself. That's what I'm looking for. Fully jinx myself with it. Hello there, Coconova. Welcome. All right. So is this the handle? No, because this is locked in now. Oh, this isn't meant to be. This is meant to be one forward. It's not meant to be locked in. All right. Let's sort this out. There we go. Is that why they're rounded off? I see. And then they open up. Well, that's pretty cool, actually. I wonder if that should work with just... All right, I'll sort this out later. For now, that covers the handle nicely. Need this one. Maybe we will keep an eye on that. Might remove that in a minute. 2x2s. All the 2x2s here. Still that. 2x2 plates, 2x2 bricks. And the corner bricks. Didn't even notice we had those lying around. Just got a victory with the Mando sniper is awesome, isn't it? I like the fact that it's almost a one-shot. You literally have to take the fraction of health off someone and straight away. Family Guy Star Wars. I've seen the... I've seen... It's like Blue Milk. I've seen that one. I don't know if I've seen something Dark Side. And to be fair, knowing Family Guy, I would fully believe that it's called something Dark Side. If that isn't what it's called, it should be. something Dark Side. I tell you what, word work. Does that go? Oh no, it does go there. It does. Why did I move it in the first place? Let's swap these two. These two. I like the Family Guy spoofs and all the other ones as well. I do find them fun. OP, the Django Blasters. Django Blasters are pretty cool up close. They are pretty cool. We've not had the greatest luck with them. On the light side, I don't know, the dark side, you know, cookies, tempting, very tempting, can't lie. Oh, forgot the brick. All right, what I'm going to do here is swap out some of the Technic, because I think Lego could have filled this in with some 1x1s instead. We'll have to see if these, because I don't know what plates go on top, but if you don't want to use like all these different Technic pieces, what you can do instead, we're going to need, do I even have these in grey? We're going to need some of the rounded off elements, which might make it look a bit nicer. I try not to modify sets as I'm building, unless it's something like this, you know, trying to keep a few of the parts spare and working with what we've got. But as we're approaching the end, let's see if I can find any of the grey elements. Or have I used them for something else? Wait, I've not used them on this ship, have I? Just before we get too into this, I haven't already used them. Maybe. Maybe something, there's enough ingots on this set. Maybe something like that would look quite good over the top. So preferably, oh, I was wanting to get some round okey-dokes. Well, we won't be doing that then. Never mind, cancel that. If you designed a Lego Venator, would I buy it? Ooh, an official Lego one, yeah. If any of you have designed a Lego Star Wars set by any chance, if there are any Lego designers out there watching, let me know. I'd happily review a set. But as for a custom one, a Venator, it depends how big it is. It's 20, oh, you're an hour ahead. It's 21, 31 here. Playset. I think a playset would do for an upgrade. And they could definitely take some notes from this Star Destroyer. Do I have any idea if there's a nice alt build for the Venator? I built a MIDI scale Venator alt build from the 2012 one. I did build a, hello there by the way, Lil. I did build a MIDI scaled Venator using only parts from the 2012 Venator. It still holds up a little bit. There are better models out there, but using those pieces, those are pretty cool. Click those 4x4 tiles together. Yeah, brick separators come in handy for a lot of them. They are quite hard, especially the ones that don't have the little ridge at the bottom, you know. That I feel like I could do with my fingers. It would hurt, but yeah, the 4x4 plates are hard enough to separate, let alone the tiles and all. Let's workshop this. What can we do? Because I know there's an easier way of doing this. We could just slot a little one by in there and all. But let's see if we can think outside the box. Maybe we could cheese slope it. Or just, oh, I tell you what we could do. I am overthinking this a little bit. Why don't we just tile it off? We could just flatten it. I'm trying to round it off. The Star Destroyer doesn't have bumps. Why don't we just whack a 1x2 tile in there? Look. There we go. Even better, get a little Technic brick and make it a bit more oh, that is over-engineering at its finest, isn't it? And then some. Normally don't do Lego Hobby at night, but if you stream tomorrow, oh, no problem. I don't think I will be, no, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'm out tomorrow. You will find out why. Good luck, Mr. Vader. Indeed. May the victory royales be with you. Yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'm out tomorrow. And as for videos, they might slow down over the next couple of days, but don't worry, I'm still working on a lot of content. So there will be plenty. Oh, when did it tell me to? It didn't tell me to spin. It caught me off guard. But yes, there will be plenty of content out in the near and far future. I hope you enjoy it. Right. Squash you in there. Make sure you're not breaking out. This is the little button for the flick missiles. We'll take a little sneak peek of what these are going to be like. No, no, no. Okay, these are going to be annoying to fit in, aren't they? There we go. Oh, I thought that was going to like numb the pain. Maybe we should have done it to a brick separator. There we go. Damaging our own fingers. Ouch, that hurt. Did it straight into my index finger now. Don't recommend that. Is there a must-have Lego? I think there is. And Daniel Lehman, Lego designer, Lego Star Wars, very first Lego Star Wars set designed. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I think right now, is it a perfect set? Maybe not. Maybe not. So, I mean, this is a little bit dusty. I've had this built for quite a while now. But Ahsoka's Eater. Ahsoka's Eater is an awesome set. The figures are perfect. The price is I like the price. Considering what we got for Anakin's and, you know, all the little upgrades to this, I like the price. So many exclusive pieces right now. They're probably going to be used over the next couple of years. I wouldn't like invest in this as specifically, but yes, great piece. I think that's a must-have for Lego on shelves right now. I have to have a look what else is still on shelves, because Kenobi Starfighter is a solid one. If that's on sale at Lego, that's solid. But yeah, right now, Ahsoka's Eater springs to mind. The Lego studs add texture. Because of the studs, there is a good bit of detail. I do like this, yeah. I like the little panels as well. I think the texture's got from these little panels and odd tiles on top, as well as the studs that are already there. But I do think you need the little combination, don't you, to get that perfect look. Also, oh no, I've got another two here. I was going to say I'm running out of pieces here. I don't have enough for the other side. What's going on? But I do. 1, 2, 3. Where's the ingot? Oh, round the sides. Let's get the ingot. Right there. One more ingot to add to the collection. 7 likes, yes. Always more likes than viewers. That's how we want it to be. The 9th. No hope. It's just a random rebel soldier. That's a fun fact. That is like a Star Wars trivia, like pub quiz level trivia, isn't it? Who is the nth character to die in this Star Wars movie? Most people won't know. I wouldn't have known that. 1 grill, 1 ingot. 1 grill, 1 ingot. Oh, hold on. Why don't we extend? I'll be back. You'll still see me, but I'll be back. Am I going to buy the MTT or Turbo Tank this year? Hopefully both. That's wishful thinking, isn't it? We'll see what Christmas brings, but I think if the MTT comes with a ton of droids, that could be worth it. The Turbo Tank has to be as good, if not better, than the ATTE. The Turbo Tank has to beat the ATTE for me to want it. I mean, even the ATTE, I waited for a sale. I think as far as expensive Lego sets, the only way I'd be building them quick and soon, you know, is through something like getting them early. Not just LAN, I mean actually finding them out in the world early. I think that would be quite fun to do. But other than that, I think it might just be a case of we'll find them when we find them. Wait, where is this meant to sit? Is this meant to sit here? Yeah. Yeah? I thought it sat behind it. We'll see. We'll see if that works. And if not, well, we tried. We tried it. And we're now on bag 13. Penultimate bag. I think my eyes are mainly on the battle packs, you know, not even the new ones. Getting some of the old battle packs before they retire, because Star Wars is getting to the point where it's, I wouldn't say Star Wars is exactly expensive across the board. Lego itself is an expensive hobby, but given some of the other Lego sets, some of the Ninjago sets coming out, some of the other themes that are getting big sets, Star Wars can be affordable. But when you're buying a lot of sets, that's when Star Wars gets expensive. MTT, Turbo Tank, UCS ATST, UCS Death Star. Suddenly we've spent thousands of pounds and we don't have any of the little sets yet. We're not even adding them to the tally. So I think I'm more inclined to hold off on Lego, especially Lego Star Wars. And then, yeah, see what the sales hold later on. George Lucas was about to be sued for Phantom Menace. Oh, yeah. He angered a lot of people with that. Watto's wings are tiny compared to Watto, and there are natural occurrences of animals with tiny wings. I think bumblebees, look at their wings compared to their bodies. And yeah, Lucas said that his digestive system filled him with helium. That's how Watto broke down what he was eating, and that's what lifted a lot of the weight off, which is a smart ass answer, by the way. Lucas was really on it with some of the answers. And, Star Wars was Lucas's. They didn't have to consult a team. He could just say whatever he wanted, and that was correct. I think a lot of people like that about Lucas's Star Wars. They didn't have to read a comic or find it in a book. He said it once. It goes. We need an AT-XT Walker. That's extra. Pun intended. That was quite cool. Ooh. This would be nice. This would be the sort of ship, alongside a turbo tank, because it showed up in a comic alongside them. This would be the sort of thing we get here. It seems to be... Hold on, is this from the same thing as the AT-AT's first comic? Because that's what that looks like. The key to affordable Lego is waiting a year. It is. It is. And I've noticed that as a content creator here, I've noticed that a load of you are waiting at least a year, or well, mostly. If the set's good, the set's good. We can't help that. But more people are waiting now a year to pick up a set because it's going to be on sale. It's a guarantee at this point. Every set has a sale at some point. It's just whether you can wait long enough for it. And I do understand the business side. There are people out there that want to pick it up day one, want to be the first to have it, try to be the first to do this, the first to do that. Honestly, sometimes it's better waiting. Pick up the set for cheap. Don't be the first to do it, be the best to do it. And other motivation stuff. We're here to build Lego, not build an army. But yeah, sometimes it is better waiting. And also finding those sales. Finding those sales is much more worth it, isn't it? If you can pick up a Lego set, that's fun. If you can pick up a Lego set with 30% off, that's awesome. I am still hyped on some of the discounts that I've got of previous Lego sets. Just picking them up later, or even secondhand. Still waiting on a Rivendell sale. Yeah, we're going to be waiting a while for that, aren't we? And that's just the first one. Rivendell was the first one. We've got 3 now, so that might be a UCS Falcon situation. Falcon's on its way out. It's been on sale this year, but I think that's when Rivendell retires. Rivendell's not retired, right? Disney is still pumping out those sets. Because the more they do, the cheaper it'll be when it does retire. There'll be so many on the market. Everyone that will want one. It's another one of those sets. Lego are making sure, I think I said Disney. I meant Lego are making sure everyone that wants one of those has one of those. Knew I'd need that 2x6. And that's nice for us because when it does eventually retire, it means, there's not going to be a lot of people wanting it. It's going to be cheaper for us to grab those Legoless legs to use for our Princess Leia on Endor. Or if you want Rivendell, it'll be cheaper to pick that up as well. Either way, we're all getting what we want and not paying too much for it, which at the end of the day is the biggest win and the one we care the most about. 1, 2, 3. There's more from where you come from, though. You know what? I missed that, but that's a good point. If Watto was filled with helium, wouldn't his voice be squeaky? There might be some science behind that. Am I missing? Oh, I'm missing one of these. Did I knock this on the floor? Is there one down there? I don't think there is. Is this too obvious? Does this... Oh no, it's on the inside. Okie dokes. We will probably steal something. Oh. Let's steal one from the middle. We'll steal it from there. No one's going to know. Unless you watch this exact point of the stream, no one's going to know. We'll hide that in there. Just no one comment this on the eventual video. They won't know. Right, you're for later. You ought to be sorted out later. Right now, we're going to... This is at the point of the build. I think it's starting to become repetitive, but I've still been building so much that I can't... Like, if I had to do this blindfolded, I couldn't. I couldn't do this blindfolded. No way. Same, to be fair. I'll completely forget. I won't remember we've done this, and then I'll look at it later, go, ah, why does that look like that? Because we did it. It was all me. 1, 2. 1 and a 2. A 1 and... Ooh. Oh, not the light. The lightning's good. I like the lightning. It's it cost me the game a few times, honestly, the lightning, which I think says more about me than the lightning. But yeah, it's overpowered unless met with a very good strategy. In which case, you know, however much lightning you can hurl their way, it doesn't do much. I think it's a lot of the SMGs and the little pistols in the game. They're the ones that you've got to watch out for. This is what we need. The Act of Qui-Gon caused lots of money. Oh, yeah. Before the casting. Oh, so it wasn't custom. Oh, I think that's an oversight on Lucas's point of view, if I'm honest. Didn't expect for it, but I bet Qui-Gon was worth every penny they made from it. The amount of money they made from those movies, crazy. Oh, all right. I'm intrigued to see what sort of spare pieces we'll have left over from this, because I feel like I've gone to the parts bin so many times. There's got to be pieces I've picked up and not meant to, you know. Just out of habit. I can't help it. Can't dodge it. You can... I went behind a tree to dodge it. You have to find a bulky tree, to be fair. Owen! Hello there, former Lego Master. Yes, Lego Master, Star Wars Jedi Master. Also... For any X-Men fans out there, the Master Mold E. It's the experimental one, I guess. Maybe that's what the E stands for. Little did they know a second was made in secret. Applies to a lot, that. Never realised as much. I wouldn't mind going on Lego Masters, actually. That Lego parts bin. I know Lego, they tend to get people that are big on Lego but don't post it anywhere. Hello there, GMI. So I don't know if there is a clause that prevents me from going on there. Called Brick Therapy. I think I've heard of you before. I think I have. But yeah, I wonder if there is a clause for Brickmasters. I don't know. I can't say I know. Let me have a little look. Can I go on Lego Masters if... So you can apply, however... Oh, there have been quite a few with active social media presences, such as YouTube channels, that have gone on there, even including recaps of their time on there. Oh yeah, didn't Doug Bricks go on Lego Masters? I forget about that. Bought a load of cool minifigures. You don't know where to start. What sort of figures we talking? You just can't leave us there. You gotta give us some. Any Star Wars figures? And used sets? How old are we talking? You might be sitting on a gold mine and not know it. Especially if you've got a Mr. Gold or one of those chrome Star Wars figures. I think we all hope to pick up a used lot with those in. Clone Wars stop motion. Do I have any cheap army building tips? Something that they did a lot in the prequels, and something that I think is more of a general tip, is to use everything. You have a white minifigure, it doesn't matter the printing on them, they go in the background. Slot them in the back and make, like, I don't know, say you have 10 clone troopers, that's a decent amount. But if you have 20 white Lego minifigures, get them in the back. You're looking at your layers. Give Leia a helmet. If you can usually get like a cheap clone styled helmet, maybe even get a few knockoff figs. I'm not supporting any of these knockoff companies. However, if it's high quality printing, I tell you what, no, shout out Floney Clones. That's not a knockoff, they're custom clone troopers. But if you can get some cool ones like that, definitely get them to fill the background because they're so cheap and they're so good. And then you're still using official Lego at the front as well. Stop motion, you won't be able to tell. Savage, Commander Great. Oh, some really good ones. Savage is good. And the Bark Trooper. Nice. Yeah, that's nice. Was that in the same bundle? That is awesome. That is awesome. Not a spy for some cool ideas. There you go. Go check that out. Did I know R2 doesn't stay with a ship? Yep, Revenge of the Sith. I know the original trilogy was made beforehand, and you know they have done really well trying to keep the continuity going there. But that R2 with the ship, the fact that R2 doesn't stay in there, like Lucas definitely had the prequels in mind. It makes me wonder what the sequels were going to be like with Lucas's ideas. I know they weren't fully fleshed out; they were only sort of just written up. But it makes you think, doesn't it? It makes you wonder what they'd be like. It makes you think, what if? Oh, battle droids. I need to get more battle droids. Yeah, because Lego don't give us enough droids. That's one thing I will be filling my army. A lot of Star Wars mocks. What's your favourite Star Wars mock? Or favourite mock? Doesn't have to be Star Wars. Or favourite Star Wars project? Doesn't have to be Lego. What's your favourite Star Wars project? Lego mock and Lego Star Wars mock. Whilst you're at it. Really hard to build a droid army. The fact that we haven't got a B1 battle droid since last year's gift with purchase, and the next battle droid we're getting isn't a buildable B1. We don't want to build our armies massive and ruin the bank. We want the little guys. Give us a battle pack, Lego. Should have made last year's gift with purchase a set. That would have pleased all of us, most of us, some of us. But that would have been pretty cool, wouldn't it? Because I'd definitely be buying 5 or 6 of those. Imagine. But then there are alternatives. If you are trying to build your army including ships, Les DIY did sponsor a video last year, and that's a cool set. That is quality ABS as well, ton of droids with it. That's what we wanted from Lego for the gift with purchase. It didn't make it a set. Give us that. How cool would that have been? Oh, we can dream, right? To build Snowspeeder. Oh, I do like a Snowspeeder. I tell you what, Snowspeeders are fun to build. I built one with the Old Republic. I can't remember the red ship, the dark red Old Republic ship, and I turned it into the Snow Fighter. That was fun. R2 did stay with the ship, not in it. Yeah, that's why he fell. And then he went off anyway. Spider Droid Battle Pack. The Spider Droid Battle Pack. Let's have a little look. Oh, the newer one with the, yeah, it's the tri, I don't know, it's not a tri-droid, because that's the ship one. But it is the little three-legged droid that I call the tri-droid, can't remember what it is. Spider Droid's what we're meant to be getting in the new one, isn't it? That's the rumour, I do believe. I think it'd have been enough to get a big B1 without the STAP. Yeah, but Lego couldn't have charged us as much for that. I've just seen images of the Across the Spider-Verse collectible figures. Getting my live reaction here. Oh my gosh, this looks awesome. It looks like we're getting the same suits. Spider-Gwen with those dual molded side of the leg printed shoes is a must. I'm quite liking these. I don't think I'll be going after the full collection. Werewolf Spidey's pretty cool though. But I definitely want those legs of Spider-Gwen. Prowler's pretty cool. Spider-Punk, Spider-Man India. These might have to be added to my collection at some point. But I must say, Miles' Spider-Man, I don't know what it is about it. I think it's just because of how simple the design is. I'm not liking that as much as some of the others. Sun Spider, Cyborg Spider-Woman. I like the Mayday Parker. Spider-Bite, Web Slinger. I'm not even sure we saw half of these. Don't know on. Oh yes, I've watched Spaceballs. Yeah, I like how they did the speeder. I think if I was to get a car, I'd have a mirror on the side of it to make it look. Don't know if that's road legal. I don't have my license, but I would definitely do the same. Seems people have already got the CMFs as well. Maybe we're cracking down, but not a fan of these drip leaks. Oh, we've got the alleged full Star Corps figure as well. The Karmas are as we, you know what? Yeah, I think I've just seen it, GMI. Just seen it. Oh, Owen! It looked like an Imperial Snowspeeder. Oh, that's quite cool. That'd be something I'm interested in. Yeah, the Star Corps from the new battle pack. It has the printed Karmas with the little bits on the front of the legs. That's disappointing. That was actually a day ago. Crazy. I do not keep up with this. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the whole drip leaks and that. It's quite funny though, seeing all the people into it. You know, I feel like there's got to be someone just taking the mickey a little bit with it. But the new catalogue won't feature new August sets. K2SO's an August set. Alright, I'm nitpicking now. Let's get off Reddit. Spider-Verse figures do look pretty cool though. Yeah, just saw the 327 clone. Not liking the waist cape printed on. Dual molded legs has to be. And bring them in a little bit more. The material cut echoes from the Bad Batch was pretty cool. That printing, because they printed it and it come across the leg. We need that. Dual molded legs, necessity. Something you want for Lego in the new MTT is, it's the only set they've made from the 2000s. And not recently. Yeah, we're meant to be getting an MTT. Lucky for you. Later this year. So hopefully it's within your budget. You'll be able to pick it up. And we'll be building it later on here in 2025. On your channel. Alright. I'm going to have to... There's no way I can access your channel from the chat. That's the only thing. I'm waiting, actually. On the YouTube... Oh, need another 1x6. I thought I just got the 1x6s. I must have used them all. Waiting on YouTube to roll out that whole community feature that they were going on about. And I know it's YouTube's job to promote what's going on, but we haven't seen it. What happened to the community thing, which was basically like Reddit on YouTube? So I can see why people were against it, but yeah, they can't say they're going to roll something out and then just stop it just like that. As a creator, not received any more insider info, unless I missed that email, which I don't think I did, but I might have. There is very much a possibility. I don't know where all these plates are hiding. Right, we've got these ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. Printed waist cape ruins. Yeah, I do think they were cool. I honestly like my draft without the waist cape. I think that was that was pretty cool. I'd be happy to lose the waist cape if Lego aren't. Look, only the best is good enough. Lego drill this into us. Only the best is good enough, and then they give us something like that. Come on, they're asking for people to complain. I can't. How many times can we keep saying, oh, maybe Lego didn't think about it? Maybe Lego didn't think about it. Maybe Lego didn't think about it. They've got to think about it. We keep telling them. If they're not thinking about it, maybe their customer service isn't all I crack it up to be. Maybe, but I don't believe that. Maybe I have to write an email like, yes, your waist capes, fix them, please. Sincerely, everyone. Spaceballs got... copy everything under one condition: they couldn't sell merchandise. Oh, that's a good idea. Disney should do that. Imagine the ad. It's free marketing. I guess and people paying to see that movie, but free marketing. Hello there, Bricks by Pat. The waist capes are disappointing, but that just leaves space for people like me. I will be making some sort of decals. What time is it? It is 10 o'clock. Just gone 10 here in the United Kingdom. It is 11. A lot of 11 o'clocks. Lightning. Oh, Mr. Vader, you died to it again, did ya? The minifigure capes, the old ones were better. The capes, I like the difference. I think the rubber element is interesting. I like it. I like it stylistically because they can have the Batman one with the cape swooshing and stuff like that. And I think the rubber material they used is pretty interesting. It switches it up, doesn't it? It does switch it up. But I still think, you know, all the complaints that the capes were getting, if Lego released a cape pack, a little accessory bag with a few capes in it, that would fix everything. People would not mind as long as they have the option to change. Only the best is good enough. Lego know now they can't please everyone. Unless they could please everyone and do everything. They should. They could, they should, they would, but they don't. It makes it difficult. Yeah, it does make it difficult to place the figures. So the cloth capes going, I personally like, because I like making minifigure scale stuff. Minifigure arms are hard enough to keep in ships, let alone the waist capes. Like, getting rid of the waist capes makes it easier for me as a mock builder. But also, that printing on the front, nah, that printing on the front ain't that. That printing, yeah, Lego, not that. They do need to be fixing it up and dual molding legs. There's no reason. Thrawn has dual molded legs. Thrawn has one minifigure. Thrawn's boots aren't even that high, really, if you think about it. Dead Ramiro got printed legs. I'd have taken the Thrawn legs, actually. Where is Thrawn? Let's try that. Let me put my bricks where my mouth is. Let me get my Thrawn, my Admiral Thrawn, Mythrawn. No. Okay, I got Thrawn. Mythrawn Naruto. Let me get my... Who are we doing? Dead Ramiro. All right, this is the Dead Ramiro figure. Great white printing. Thrawn is goated. Look. This is a beautiful minifigure right here. Absolutely perfect in every way. Let's decapitate him. I don't think that's decapitation, but, you know. Look at how much cooler Dead Ramiro looks. Maybe not from that angle, but from this angle. Look, the jacket's coming down over the black trousers rather than whatever this is. Yeah, I guess it's preference. It is down to preference. But why don't we have both? Why don't we have both? I do think Lego can be pushing more. Oh, thank you, Owen, for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Miss the old gift with purchase. Yeah. One more game. Good luck, Mr. Vader. You've got this. Which Star Wars sets? Bricks by Pat. Which Star Wars sets am I excited for this year? I think I'm most excited for, honestly, right now, the Advent calendar. We only know about the Advent, the B1 and the K2. The battle packs interested me. The Karma's a bummer. No, the MTT. I tell you what, ever since playing Complete Saga, I've wanted an MTT. That's probably my white whale of a set. Oh, we've got a white wow. We've got something to be saving up for this year. The MTT. As far as Lego Star Wars, all right, at the start of the year, I think I said Lego. We're retracting that. I said that every other month I'd be buying Lego Star Wars. It's part of something to show that you can save and also to show you can part out sets. Haven't really pushed it too far on the channel, but that was January we bought sets, so February off. March we bought, April off, May we bought, June is an off month. I'm not feeling any of these June sets. I mean, Plo Koon I'm going to pick up eventually. But right now, across the road from me and a bit of a walk away, I can pick up Rex's Y-Wing for £8. So that's 30% off for Rex. By the way, I'm tempted to pick up a second Rex. I just want the printed arms at this point. But that's a great deal. And I've seen it stoop close to that online as well. Now I've announced that they're not going to be £8 for long. They're going to be sold out in a hot minute. But yeah, it is. It's odd because I know I can get that for cheaper. Same with the mech. I honestly probably won't be picking up the mech at all. I already have a Clone Wars Maul. I already have most of the parts from the mech. We built the mech. I have all the parts sat behind me on the shelf. There's my mech. There's my Darth Maul mech. Same with just on the desk here. We have Plo Koon's Micro. No reason to pick them up. Might just pick up the Thrawn head, you know. No, the minifigure. The minifigure's cool. But yes, it's an interesting point. Anyway, Owen, thank you for your subscription. I didn't read the message. And a new member. I think you're very friendly. Oh, thank you. Yes, I try to point fingers, you know, sharpen Lego swords at the right people. No, I'm happy to accept most things Lego here. What have I forgot? A 1x6? Course, another 1x6. Can't get enough of them. You got the lightning. Do it. Rise, Lord Vader. Do what must be done. Leia's actor's mum. She felt offended. I can see Carrie. If anyone's read Carrie's book, yeah. I haven't read the whole thing. I've got a load of snippets out of context, but I can see Carrie saying that. The worst parts about droids is their feet are connected. Oh yeah, you can't. Has anyone out there got Clone Army custom battle droids? I want to make a purchase. It's going to be an expensive purchase though, and for battle droids, the point is not spending a lot. If I wanted to spend more than £2 on a battle droid, I'd buy more Lego ones. They're so expensive. I think in the UK, if anyone is interested, not sponsored, but I think Firestar have some. Sometimes they do. And I don't know if there's any Clone Army Customs. I think Blue Harvest bricks, but I don't know if they sell the actual figures. Do I have any socials? So I am on, honestly, a lot of my stuff is on YouTube. I do have an Instagram, Master Moldy. I then, you know, that reposts to Facebook, to Pinterest. I'm on Twitter. I try to be on everything. I just don't use it a lot. I am posting to Instagram a bit more frequently. I announced I was streaming today. So if you would like updates on that sort of thing. And I tend to post images as well. Once a video goes out. If you've not got time for a full video, or maybe it's something you think won't interest you, this is how Instagram comes in handy. It's not something you watch a video on, but you see an image and think, I could do that. That's how I've got so much inspiration for countless builds that I've done over the years, just by a simple image or two. And most of those images come off Lego.com. I have to say, Lego are on it for sure. Know what they're doing. Even though this set has gone on, I mean, this set has a 2-hour recommended build. I'm pretty sure I didn't search the UCS one up at that point. But 2 hours is crazy. I've been building this for closer to probably 10 hours. It's got to be 10 hours already. What do we have on our first ones? Oh, thank you for the follow, Owen. Lovely Lego ATTE build, but so confused why it come with a Coruscant Guard. Oh, that's the Instagram, isn't it? So I built the Coruscant Guard. I modified them. I don't have a white Republic gunship, and I could recolor it. Maybe you'll see that one day. But I paired them both together to show how easy it was to mesh the two. I always wanted to remock that set. And yeah, I paired them up just to show it was possible and had so much fun with that project. So we're 7 hours before this stream, and this stream has been running for 3. This is a 10-hour build. No way is this meant to be built in 2 hours. We saw it. I think I showed it off on screen. 2 hours is crazy. Crazy. Jabba the Hutt is trying to understand what people might not even. Jabba the Hutt. I think Jabba the Hutt is. He represents someone, you know, crime lord as he is, with more money than sense. I think that's what Star Wars tried to push with Jabba. So I don't think he's necessarily thinking about what he's doing. He's doing what he wants to, and not thinking of how it affects everyone else, which is, you know, clearly shown in Return of the Jedi. He has no thought for anyone else in that movie. He's just doing what makes him happy, and then ends up dying to his own Jabba-ness. It's just Jabba. Without Lego Star Wars, we wouldn't have theme like Life on Mars. Did Life on Mars come after? But yeah, I think without Star Wars in general. When did that run until? Oh. I've seen, shout out Cheesy Studios. I've seen Cheesy Studios video on Life of Mars. I did not realize it run from 2001 to 2002. Good battle droid use though for the little aliens in it. RIP Life on Mars. Not much Life on Mars now. Hoping to get the Coruscant Guard ship for your... yes, the Coruscant Guard. I mean, it comes with pretty decent figures. My favourite from that is probably Padme, but Chancellor Palpatine is a close second. Fox is bottom of the pile. Fox is a good minifigure. Inaccurate, but aren't they all? When's the last time Lego released an accurate Darth Vader? Must have been like the final duel scene, no? When we got that like 5 years ago. It's been a while. It has been a while. Oh wow, it has been a while, hasn't it? I remember building that set. Before. Hutt Slayer Leia. Yes. Nothing says badass like choking a crime lord to death. You look at all the security he had around. One moment of panic. She took her opportunity. That's... Luke and Han would have just panicked like they did in A New Hope. They would not have survived that. Yeah. Where's there? One more. Now we know what they all do as well. There we go. Oh, the Chrome Vader. That's nice. It's worth a pretty penny. I mean, you know, worth is whatever you think it's worth. But it looks cool, doesn't it? Shiny Vader. I so almost got my hands on, honestly, it was ABS, but it wasn't official Lego. It wasn't a Death Star droid. Was it a Huyang? I made a little video, I included it in the video. I think it was a shiny chrome Huyang. And there was also a 3PO. I almost spent like 20 quid on that Huyang, but then I got outbid and I lost it. And it's out there with another collector somewhere enjoying its Ahsoka Mox. Look at this. I know we've seen it on the other side. This is such a fun feature. If I do build a Venator at any point, I'll have to try and squeeze this in. I'm pretty sure there'll be the same amount of space as there is on this. confuse ourselves there. In your opinion, a really nice Vader they made was with the Making of Darth Vader set. Oh, Vader transformation. That is... Oh, I don't... See, I think that's also still got the Return of the Jedi torso. Yeah, that's still got the wrong torso, but the burnt Anakin and the Vader, the switch up as well. The switch up in, I think it's like the 2014 one around that time. That one's cool. I'm rubbish with when the sets come out, but as long as I can give you a decade, it should cancel out any other remakes. Yeah, I like that Vader. But Vader's got five different torsos, one of which they haven't made. They haven't made A New Hope's because A New Hope has the robes over the shoulder pads. We haven't seen that in Lego. Closest we've got is the Rebels version. And that's the closest we've got to an accurate A New Hope Vader, which is crazy. The amount this is A New Hope Star Destroyer. Vader's got the Return of the Jedi torso. What? What do you mean the Return of the Jedi torso? That's like a few years away. But Lego have made an Empire Strikes Back Vader torso. When Lego used to release Vader, it was accurate before they just started churning out sets, you know. Hello there. Gush does things. Does Lego things, maybe? Yeah, I think the old Lego sets did have accurate Vaders. Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, and even A New Hope. All three torsos existed. This new style of torso, we've got Return of the Jedi. I think there's a Revenge of the Sith torso. I think one does exist. I think it's from the Kenobi. It might be the Kenobi Vader has a Revenge of the Sith. Oh, thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the channel. But we need an Empire Strikes Back. We don't have a new Empire Strikes Back. I'd love to see that. And also New Hope never existed. Rebels is close. Styled just that a little bit differently. So, yeah, for those of you that are new, we've got a new subscribers. Welcome. Thank you for liking the video as well. Awesome work. We will be building... Let me get it out. I've got to get it out. Every time I mention it, don't worry, it's a Lego set. We're going to be building at 10k subs the UCS Slave One Starfighter, which scales up to our Kenobi Starfighter. Honestly, it's a match made in heaven. You all seem to really like... Oh, hundreds of people have bought and downloaded the instructions to Kenobi Starfighter now. Across all platforms, definitely hundreds of people. So thank you all for that. It's purchases like that actually make this possible. So shout out to you. And simply liking the video, you know, watching through the ads when they pop up, no matter how annoying they are, has led to the purchase of my first UCS set. So I am so excited to be building that. What a set, eh? The Star Destroyer. Yeah, the Slave One UCS Star Destroyer coming soon, maybe. I got Star Destroyer on the brain. There we are. It is, the box is huge. I'm still wondering if that's bigger than the Master Builder's Cantina, because it wasn't more expensive, but I think the stature is different. The Cantina was very flat. It's like comparing a Land Speeder to a TIE Fighter, you know, that sort of thing. Even though Land Speeder might have more pieces, the TIE Fighter feels bigger. So I think I'm going to say it's my biggest set. Even though we have built the Master Builders Mos Eisley here on a live stream as well. And that took like 6 hours. I wasn't even doing a lot of the talking on that stream. I was straight building and then found out someone built it in 4 hours. Safe to say, I am a relaxed builder. Coming up, you know, it's 10.5 hours we've spent building this, and Google says 2 hours. I want to fact check that. I'm going to go diving on YouTube. The UCS Falcons box, oh yes, the Falcon, the AT-AT as well, definitely had a bigger box. I haven't seen the Falcons box in person, I don't think. Maybe. I feel like I remember, I've seen it built, We saw it built at, that was in a video as well. We saw it built at Hamleys, the big London store. But I don't remember seeing the box there. Thank you. Having a lot of fun on the stream today, as always. Always a lot of fun. Jango Fett. Okay, Jango's Fett blasters are satisfying. I'll give you that. And they, no, you know what, most satisfying sound. I was gonna say the seismic charges, but the seismic charge is super satisfying. But the blasters do, it's up there. The blasters make the same noise as the Droidicas, which I think is a fun little fact, or at least I think they do. I should check that before I start spreading it, but I'm almost certain. Dismantling all your Star Wars sets, sort the pieces into your collection. Good luck. I'm still getting there. Can you see? Yeah, there's a little tray of Lego down here, and then I have a tray of parts under my desk. But I will say, these drawers are awesome. These drawers are awesome. They cost for pricing. If you're in the UK, I feel like it's a bit easier than in America to get these drawers because some of the Acro Mills and the like are quite pricey. But I think these are like 40 quid. I've got two of the bigger drawers and they're like 30 quid each. They're stacked on each other. And I'm reorganizing my storage. Once you start sorting, you're not going to finish for years. So it's best to find something that works and stick with it. That's not what I did. Learn from my mistakes. Use my knowledge, I beg you. Same ones from beer. Oh, you probably saved a pretty penny on them, to be fair. But I've started sorting. Let me show you. Let me show you how I've started sorting. We'll get to the destroyer eventually. You know, we'll do that in an hour. But rather than just by sorting by piece, and I am sorting by color over here as well. This is by color, and then all of these are piece into color. I've started using bags. So this is most of my Technic. This is most of my Technic in this drawer here. So we've got little gears, two kinds. Some of these bags need to be a little bit bigger. We've got these 2-length axles as well. What else? Printed 1x1s. These are cool. And I haven't 3D printed a funnel yet. But what I'm aiming to do by doing this, I can just grab a bag, pour it out over the desk or a tray, preferably a tray, maybe get one of those cutting boards that folds up, and then I can pour it back into the bag and I can store so many more. This is the equivalent to like 1.5 of those, maybe even 2 full units of those top little drawers. So I can fit so much more in here. That's why I've started sorting by color, because I used to have Technic in one of them. Bad idea. Technic does not belong in drawers. Bigger Technic probably belongs in one big basket mixed. I don't think there's I haven't found a way of sorting it. But yeah, it's very handy getting some big drawers just for the pieces you don't use as much. I've also added my studs into here. They're sorted by color rather than piece, because I find with mock building, you know, if you need a 1x4 blue tile, you can use 4 1x1s, a 1x3, a 1x1, 2 1x2s. Whereas you can't use a black 1x4 or a red 1x4. Sometimes color works, sometimes piece works. I'm still figuring it out, but once I know, I will let you all know what we are going for. All right, let's see what I've missed. 40 sets. I don't know where I stand with that. That sounds like a lot. I don't know if I have that many. I have to count one day. Also, the Star Destroyer alarm. Okay, that one's a good one. Yeah, all in Fortnite as well. Bringing back some good sounds. Any noise from Attack of the Clones is satisfying. The blasters. Do we see like a... Is there a distant muted acclamator alarm that later goes on to be a Star Destroyer alarm? I agree though. Attack of the Clones. What an episode. Plus it's where Lego Star Wars the game got its death noises. Yeah, Yoda jumping is definitely the Yoda death noise, isn't it? Motorized 8080. I want to build that one day. I do have a power functions motor that we could whack into it, so that would be fun. Got a minifigure lot from a cousin of yours. Ooh. Came with a Cloud City Boba Fett chest plate and helmet. Shall we have a little look what they're worth? Because even though the Cloud City Boba Fett, I think the arms was a big one. An OG, is this an OG Boba Fett? Or is it an updated Boba Fett? Because the OG one is... Oh, that's the only one showing up for Cloud City. There was 2 Cloud Cities, right? I didn't imagine that. The helmet. The helmet's worth a little more than I thought it'd be, you know. Selling for upwards of £43. High end, you know, but it's selling. That's crazy. As for the torso, if you had the arms, it goes for 1,500. There's only one listed. And, you know, it kind of does house the market. It's never been sold. The torso's never been sold new. And you would be looking at used, which is about 1,000. But new, 1,500. And no one's making a move on that. Actually, how much is the figure worth? The figure's worth a lot. 1,500. The rest fairly common elements. And the figure is selling for up to 7.5 grand. Yeah, what? Why do we need a deposit? We can just hand over a Cloud City Boba Fett and as a deposit and then some. That's rent for a few months. A nice mini kit, yes, 3D printed. Which level did I get it from? This is the mini kit. Oh, which mini kit do I want this to represent? This is the mini kit. I tell you what, a fun one. Attack of the Clones, when you're going towards Dooku, and then you've got the levers that you've got to, like the platforms. You jump on one, player 2 jumps on the next, then you jump on the next one, and that's a fun mini kit. I like that one. We'll pick that one. Hard choice though. So many good mini kits. Surprised I remembered so many. Only sort by piece because you have a full wheel of drawers. Yeah, the drawers do get out of hands. I also mix up the blues. I know people that sort by colour tend not to mix up different shades. I mix up the blues. I think I have. So let me tell you how I sort by colour. I've started the conversation. So we've got black, dark grey, light grey. Old and new is mixed because the difference, you can't see the difference on a big mock. Most of it is the new colour. Then I have white and translucent mixed, yellow, bright orange, neon yellow, light yellow, trans yellow mixed, light tan. I've got enough light tan for its own section. Then I have the nougats, the browns, all in their own. Dark tan has a drawer. All the blues have a drawer. Pinks and purples are mixed, all shades. Reds, dark reds, translucent reds. Orange, I have enough for its own drawer. Crazy. All the greens are mixed, and I think any other colours I haven't picked up yet. Only saw, yes. Hello there. Hopping off and watching the stream. Enjoy the rest of this stream. Which level? Oh yes, got way too much Lego. That doesn't exist. Too much? Nah. You don't have too much Lego. You just have not enough space to store it all. Less Lego problem, more storage problem. There's an opportunity for someone there. I don't. We are approaching the end of this, aren't we? You're doing well. I mean, still running through the chat. The best Star Wars Lego creator. Thank you. I have been put among some of the greats in my time. Too many to name. I appreciate it every single time. Haven't gone through the entire lot. Yeah, they might be. Keep your eye out because that figure's worth a lot. Those arms alone. Thank you. Check out. It's Pikachu. We got Pikachu on one, and we also have. Let me spin that around. We have like rainbow fries and a milkshake. My nan, same nan that got me that snazzy hand sanitizer we used earlier, picked those up for me. Same place, I think, actually. I think it was the same place. How fun's that? Oh, the final of like the big chunks. And now we're just plating it off with more giant plates. More? I thought we were done with the giant plates. They want more. Remind you of Qui-Gon. Thank you. I take that as a compliment. Sound like Obi-Wan Kenobi. I tell you what. I'm a mix. Kenobi, Qui-Gon. I did grow up addicted to Star Wars, so you can probably hear a few different words of wisdom through it. Can't see it on screen. Oh, could you not see the Crocs on? There's Pikachu. I assume that's what it's for. If not, you can enjoy it. Take a look again, and then it's tiny, but there's a little fries and milkshake. Hello there. Have I heard of? Yes, Never Too Old for Lego hangs out in this stream sometimes, and I tell you what, shout out Never Too Old for Lego. Not just the music, but the lightsabers. I saw when I ended stream the other day. Never Too Old for Lego has done some more lightsabers. Got back to it because what were we watching throughout May? Oh, there are so many streams. Do forgive me, I can't remember what it was, but we had a pause on the lightsabers and we're building something else over there. But yeah, happy to see some more custom lightsabers. I can never catch the streams, but I always go back to see how they look. Cal Kestis, the one, the only. Finally there. Good friends with them all. Oh, nice. Some really good creators on the platform. Oh, I paused the chat. Which character would I beat in a fight? Mario, or is that another Mario character, or is that other? I feel like Mario would be quite powerful. Okay, never mind. Look at the armor on this. I'm going Mario. I'd beat Mario. He's just a plumber, right? Just got crowned victory. Lovely. Lovely. That's a double win. Well, I count that as a double win. It doesn't matter if you got the crown yourself, but by picking up the crown mid-fight, that in itself is a victory. Who's my favorite Star Wars character? Legends Luke, Canon Ahsoka, and Headcanon Maul. M-O-U-L. Who's my Old Republic online character. Haven't played that for a while. Should probably go back. All right, Cal Kestis. That's Cal Kestis built. The head's quite nice. I like the wear and tear. It's not every day we get a damaged face, you know, all the scars on it. And the torso's pretty nice too. This does look like from the first game, as opposed to the second, which is much more customizable. Brickhead's opportunity. Brickhead's opportunity. One more game, we're addicted. We can't stop. Should we as subscribers reply with General Kenobi? Oh, maybe. I say hello there. General Kenobi. That works. I have... All right, let's keep building. So we actually finish this tonight. I have a great opportunity for Lego here. Cal Kestis in the second Fallen Order game. This is my pitch. Cal Kestis is fully customizable. At least to any extent you'd want to customize a character in that style of game. And Lego have a Brickheads line. The Batman one is customizable, but they've also done, you know, the bride and groom ones of days past. They were fully customizable. So, if they did a Cal Kestis Brickheads, test the water for a playset, you know, that might be quite cool. Playing with your mate. Okay, at least you've got some comic relief, I would assume. I don't know any other way of putting that. It's always better playing with a duo. Solos, you drive yourself insane. Talking from experience there. What was... Sounds from Meteorite. Yeah, I haven't played that. Someone did recommend Oh, it was like Strike Force or Strike Through 2 or something like that. And I got the trailer. I was ending the stream and I got a trailer on my own stream for the game that was just recommended. That's meant to be. That's meant to be, isn't it? I think it's a free game. So I've written it down, and post Fortnite, I would like to give it a go. If I don't, remind me. Just shout it out in chat and oh, remember at some point. But yeah, that is a game that I'd like to give a go. So again, nice chat recommendations. You've been on it. And we are. This is satisfying. I tell you what this compares to. We shouted out Cheesy for the mission to Mars. No, the Mars mission to Mars for the video on that, and the Minecraft world. It's come to an end, but the Minecraft world, the tiling on the Minecraft world is so satisfying. Just seeing the 2x2s go down. And I'll admit, as someone who's built their own Minecraft world, just down there, the tiling's the funnest part. I did it for a little diorama that then grew and grew and grew to the Minecraft world. A few videos on it now. The tiling is so satisfying. Worth every 2x2. Expensive, especially through Lego. LAN or not, that must cost him a fortune. All of those tiles, but it's worth it. Definitely with the people interested today. Who do I think will win? Omni-Man versus Homelander. Omni-Man. They're very similar, but I think Omni-Man, yeah, Omni-Man goes for it. Like, no distractions, no setbacks. Omni-Man's got this. Any day. Again, it's another one like earlier. I think 10 times out of 10, Omni-Man got the fight. There's a few cases which are very rare. Maybe 99 times out of 100, I'd back Omni-Man. But even then, even that 1%, you'd have to back Omni-Man because I like the numbers. The numbers can't lie. I bet the numbers every time. 9 times out of 10 means I'm backing that 10 times out of 10. I know that's wrong, but the numbers, the numbers can't lie. That's, yeah, I would totally do that. I'm north of the Thames, but I'm south UK. I'm, yes, north of the Thames, south of the UK, just above the Thames. I think that makes sense. You wouldn't know I'm good with directions and the way I describe things. Oh, we're mixing it up. Oh, we didn't do this. If you manage to scroll back and find the exact same point when we did this on the other side, we didn't do this on the last side. We did these in separate points. We did the rest of this, then did the next layer, and once we bricked that up, then we put the ingot on, switching it up from Cheshire. Oh, nice. Nice. 2, 3. And that's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. That one's easy. And plenty of plates. It's nice to see a load of, because when I'm you know, elsewhere on different communities, different channels, I don't tend to see a lot of UK Lego fans. I know the UK is filled with Lego fans. I see a lot more of them in like Lego stores, for instance, but that's a place I haven't been in a long time. But online, I don't get as much as a presence from the UK. So it's nice seeing some UK Europe fans. There's a lot of American fans. I think it's just a case of maybe it's the times I'm active. Honestly, this might be a me issue. I might be the only one. It might be because I'm up late, and that's when, yeah, it might be me. But it's nice to see all the varied locations this stream's being watched from. Shout out to all of you, not just the UK audience, all of you. Thank you for tuning in. Who would win, Vader or Anakin? Ooh, all right, who do we think? Who do we think, chat? Vader or Anakin? Yeah, I guess so. 10 p.m. onwards. You see the shift from the European audience over to UK, and then if I was to stream for long enough, which I'm sure some days I will be doing, I'm sure the shift would then go back, go the opposite way. 1, 2. 1, 2. Who are we backing, Vader or Anakin? I think I'm backing Anakin. Because all Anakin's got to... Okay, there's two answers. There's two answers to this. Yeah, they are the same person. And didn't Anakin lose the fight to Vader initially? Like, short-term Vader wins, long-term Anakin won. But did Anakin win? Because it was only because of Luke that he came back. I don't think that's a win. So you could say emotionally Vader, but you could also say physically Anakin. Anakin's just got to learn Force Lightning. And Vader's fried. Vader's not coming back from that one. No matter how hard he tries. There's no coming back from a frying. When I'm wearing my shoes, do I go sock, sock, shoe, shoe, or sock, shoe, sock, shoe? I tend to go, you know what? It's different. It's different depending on what shoes I'm putting on. If I'm wearing the Crocs inside, it's sock, sock, shoe, shoe. But if I'm like putting straight on outside shoes and going out, it's sock, shoe, sock, shoe. What does that say about me? Why? Is there a reason behind that? Or is that just weird? Is that just something that I do? I've just noticed that. I guess I've never thought about it before. But how weird is that? It depends whether I'm staying in or going out. I wonder if it's just because, you know, when I'm putting these on, usually it's just straight. I'm standing. I tell you what it is. I'm usually standing when I'm putting my shoes on inside. Psychopath. I think not sticking with one. Yeah, there's something there. You're onto something. But also then when I'm going out, I have to walk down a flight of stairs. So I'm usually sat on a step. And that might be why I sit and then do one at a time. It's easier though, because then I've got one leg up and I get both of them done. That's interesting though. That is interesting. Next time I'm going to try it the other way around and see how weird it feels. Because it sounds weird. How many Lego Star Wars sets with over one piece do I have in my collection? How many one-piece Lego sets do I have? There's got to be one. Oh, one-piece Lego sets. Key rings. Magnets. I see. Luggage tags. I have 2 of those, I think. 2. I used one. I don't know if the other one is a luggage tag or Lego. I would love to say 40. Still in that one from you, Owen. I don't know. If I tell you what I could do, I could think through it logically, break it down as to when which ones I remember getting, and then see if I've bought any other secondhand. Because the bulk of my collection are sets that, honestly, the bulk is I've either bought for myself or someone's bought for me. It's 50-50. Brick separators as well. Oh, that's not all my brick separators. My till ones aren't included. We've got new ones that I've got with sets that I'm just opening. And we've also got like the brick separator hammer that I 3D printed. Nice soft rubber nose to it, and 2 brick separators in here. I should be using this. Let's bring that out. Right, you go in here. Can I remember what I did to the interior? Yeah, I'll figure that out. Oh, that's down. Who will win in a fight, the Predator or the Cinemorph? I'm gonna back the Predator. I think the Predator, the set of skills. I haven't watched the Predator movies. I've watched the first few Aliens, but I need to watch them because I don't know how you could combat that. I don't know how you go against that. It seems pretty, you're done at that point. There's no coming back from that. There's got to be a way, right? Do I have any custom misfits? Misfits as in... Oh, thank you for that. I completely blanked that. Do I have any custom minifigures? Yes. So I have some personal customs that I've made. What's the custom that I've made? Oh, yes. We've got to go for this. This is my most famous one. SM33. Lego compatible. 3D printed, actually. Great quality for the 3D printer. So, yeah. Resin printer would do this better. But this has lasted since I got the Onyx Cinder, which feels like a lifetime ago. Might have been New Year's I picked that up. But I'd say SM33 is probably my favorite custom. And also, just off to the screen there, can you see? Not really. That right there is a Clone Trooper wall with a lot of custom Clone Troopers from Filoni Clones. Some great quality, nice and cheap customs. Hoping to see more from Filoni Clones, from Sam over there in the future. Can't wait to see what's cooking. Oh, forgot more windows. Can't forget those. Yeah, brick separator army. If you've got any of those 1x1 eyes, if they're ever on like the pick a brick wall, we should just get a ton of them, give them all little legs and run around like that. Cuphead, another game that I haven't played that I think is pretty popular. Murmansk. I've heard of Cuphead, and I think I've seen, there must have been, didn't they remaster that? I feel like I've seen some sort of trailer. Murmansk, the city in Russia, or is this who would win, Cuphead or Russia? I would assume Cuphead. Cuphead can respawn. I'd like to see Russia respawn. I wouldn't like to see Russia respawn. No, retract. Take that back. Didn't say that. I'd like to see Cuphead. No, I wouldn't like to see that. Cuphead can respawn. Game Crash top 10. Yeah, fair. I think that's where you call it a night. Top 10 Game Crash. It's rigged against you at that point. Didn't we think Fortnite was rigged against us for... Oh, it was something silly, but it was rigged against us. I can't remember what it was now, though. Hello there! Legos with Asa. Nice to see you back in the stream. Do I know any Clone Army customs? So, custom clones I get from Filoni Clones. Sam over there, legend. Some great deals. Honestly, the deals I have got from Filoni Clones, I'm not being paid to do this. The sponsored video has been and gone. The deals I got there, robbery. Some of the £1 steals. £1! £1 for a Clone Trooper! And the reason, because I know a load of people have said there are similar things on places like AliExpress. Sam is not AliExpress. He does make sure that the clones you're getting are top quality and, great service. I like it with Lego. I like great service. And they do have some great service. Have I seen the channel that does stop motion shorts with brick separators, eyes and an AI voice? I haven't. I'm going to keep an eye out for it now, though. Like I said, YouTube works in mystical ways, and after this stream, I'm going to open shorts. The first short will be that. Oh, thank you for your subscription, Asa. What is my favorite decal clone? Gingerbread. Oh, I showed this off last time. I'm showing it off again. Check out this clone troop. This is one of my customs, so it's not one that is able to be purchased yet. If you would like the decals for it, let me know, because the helmet isn't too bad. But look at this. Ah, lighting's doing it a little dirty, but this right here is a decaled Phase 2 Clone Trooper based on the Hasbro action figure from like 2020 or something. And it's the Gingerbread Clone Trooper. I would love if LEGO made this official. We've seen so many, and I know they'll give the clone a Christmas sweater. I'm hopeful we get a few more specials because we've got a snowy BB-8 in the new Advent. Could that mean alongside the Advent calendar, we're going to get like, alongside the jumpers in the Advent, we're going to get some custom troopers like this? The Gingerbread Clone Army would be awesome, wouldn't it? And I had to make this. This was part of my Advent prediction for this year. I should see how accurate I was, because I predicted like this, an Ice Gonk, and I don't think many of them have come through. But I would be interested into seeing how many of the builds, because it's very droid based. There's not a lot of ships, but how many are going to be linked to future sets? That would be interesting. Ron and Cagney, I don't know either of them, to be fair. Who will win in a fight, Rex or Cody? Now, we don't know Cody's Generation 1, and because experience does mean everything, I'm going to say Rex. Yeah, Zach agrees. I think Rex wins in a fight. Just because of that experience. I don't think Cody can... I mean, Cody couldn't take down Kenobi. So I think Rex pays more attention. Can definitely go. 3PO would be a good candidate for a gingerbread man. Yeah, that's a good shout, that. Especially if we get a little rusted 3PO out of it as well. Pepsi clone versus the gingerbreads. We could have a little infighting amongst different clone factions. There's so much potential with custom clones. And yes, I would also like to see a Christmas jumper clone trooper. I do think that could be pretty cool, but not as cool as a gingerbread clone, you know? We've got so many different clone legions that we could get in the future. And I like how I'm just interested in the gingerbread and the whimsical ones. I would like to see a few more of those. But the fact that we're just getting a Christmas battle droid, I think technically there has been a Christmas battle droid. I can't remember what year it was. Rex survived into the Bad Batch series. Cody's MIA at the minute. But yeah, I don't see Cody doing too much, not too much, outside of maybe a clone show, perhaps. I don't know where this like giant piece has come from. All right, need you, and you. Who is I'd have to go Herbert. You know what though? The fact I thought about that is crazy. The fact I had to think. Crazy. Really want to Mr. Bones. You know what? I was trying and I wasn't able to do it in the end. But the crazy thing is, wait, where's my copy? Because I don't know where I put the spare one. But my copy should be back here, yeah. Right. Let's see if we can wiggle him out. There you go. Filoni clones as well right here. This is a Mr. Bones droid. I was trying to at one point give one away for a giveaway. If I can work that into like the UCS stream, something like that, I would. But dancing around, I know other people do giveaways without, you know, a care in the world, but YouTube does not let you do many giveaways on the platform. So it'd have to be linked elsewhere. Legally, I can't promote it. And, you know, with everything that I've built up here, YouTube is the last person I want to upset. So I do have a second one of these somewhere. These Mr. Bones minifigures, which are pretty cool. And I'm not gonna, you know, part with it just yet. If I can give away, I will give it away. But I can't promise anything yet. I'll have to do something that doesn't involve YouTube and stays far away from the platform, you know? Give it away to you. I think it's not a giveaway at that point. So whilst YouTube would allow it, there are nearly 10,000 other people that wouldn't be happy with that choice. Yeah, Yeah, I think that was a correct answer as well. What do I think of the Acclimator? I like it. The Acclimator got me into MIDI scale sets. You might remember me saying, oh, I'm never going to build that. And then when I started building them, we built the Acclimator. Then we built, I don't know if we're going to need any of these pieces. These are the pieces I've probably picked up spare along the way. We then built, make sure this is perfect. Yeah. We then built the Invisible Hand. We then built the Home One. We turned the Venator already into a MIDI scale ship, so that wasn't anything special there. Oh, wow, this is it. This is the end. We made it. And look how far we came. 11 hours to build the Star Destroyer. 11 hours of fun. And before we finish up the front, I feel like this is part of the step. Let's put, so if we flip up the back here, there's enough space to fit all of these Flickfire missiles, all 4 of them. And you can definitely fit a ton more. But now, last but not least, we are no problem, Mr. Vader. See ya on Monday, where we'll be starting to, I'm going to be putting out the ATM6, so I'll probably do that in Monday's stream. That might be quite fun. Yeah, the Acclimator is a good set. The Acclimator is a good set. Connecting the 2. Come on, don't pop anything off. All right, there we go. It's at that nice angle. Look at that. So it's fixed there. We can't bend it much more. That's the wiggle room we've got. That is it. That's the entirety of it. All right, we don't need the instructions anymore. And now we can place this on the Star Destroyer. Where does it sit? Does it sit there? No, it goes back even more. How far back does this go? Let's make sure we've got these side panels on properly. There we go. That one won't set down. And the handle down. There we go. It does drop in just below. And then we can raise the handle through these pieces here. Might need to rework the modification I made. I blocked it up. Oh no, that's perfect. Yes. Clip these. All right, we need something that's not quite 3 length. Oh, we could use these. All right, I'm going to modify this so the handle sticks out. Because I think it's a play feature that shouldn't be hid away. But obviously, it normally hides completely. There we go. There's the handle. It hides away in the front of the ship as well. You can see it on top. Spin it to get rid of shadows. Look at that. All right, dying of a lack of droid figs. Aren't we all? Lego need to fix that. Lego do need to fix that. The Dark Falcon's nice. So I'm going to do a comparison video on... Well, I probably won't do a comparison video. Not too big a fan of those. But I will be taking a look at this set in the next in the next week at some point. And comparing this to the Falcon. That was the question. If you could only pick up one set, would it be this, the Star Destroyer, or would it be the Falcon? And this, in terms of the actual weight of it, this feels like it's more worth it. I must say, without thinking too much, the video is going to have my full thoughts and which one I think you should pick up. I think this one definitely wins over the Dark Falcon. Oh, look, you can even hide this down properly if you put... Look at that modification. The handle fits inside. You can barely tell there's a handle there, and then, but there we go. Play handle for swooshing it around. MIDI scale, micro tantive. I'm going to have to see which tantive scales to this. We must have a micro tantive. I think that could be quite cool. But I'm so impressed with this. Thank you, whoever it was, or all of you that kept asking about this set, because I really overlooked this because of the figures. And just to run through the figures we did get, we got the same old Vader, you know, the one we're used to seeing. A few years older than perhaps Vader should be in the set, but we'll look over that. Trooper, I think we've seen this exact Trooper in a set before. The Gunner is new. I've just realised The red and blue on the side of the helmet is a beautiful touch. Again, slightly updated minifigures here, there and everywhere, including a nice darker skin colored head on that figure. And then we have the commander here, or captain, I can't remember. I think it's commander. Commander does not look right though for the black uniform. A named figure from A New Hope, a nice one to add to your collections if you are into collecting them. And for some of you, also Cal Kestis, but I still think Cal should have got his own set. The Mantis is grey. Cal's Star Destroyer here is grey. Star Destroyer alternate Mantis build coming soon? Maybe. Maybe. Perhaps I will work on something for that. Either way, I'm not breaking this set down anytime soon. This is staying built. Darth Falcon's good. I like Darth Jar Jar. Worth it for Darth Jar Jar. Easy. Any ideas for a custom? If you want to try and beat me to the Mantis using the Star Destroyer, that might be something to look at if you want to take the weight off my plate. Other than that, I'm a big sucker for minifigure scale. I like a good minifigure scale. Do I know it'd be a good retired clone era set to invest in? I want to say the Geonosian, the Geonosian clones. There's a battle pack, and that's done quite well. But all it takes is for Lego to re-release that trooper. Maybe battle packs is the wrong thing to look at. Stuff like the Windu Clone Legion, because I doubt Lego are going to do that ever again. The really rare ones that Lego couldn't justify doing again. That could be cool. Bought 3 of them. Got the parts and out the free. Fair. Can I do a Q&A? You know what? The UCS set, 10k subs, when we build the UCS set on stream, I'll market that as a Q&A. Do it. Do it. Must be done. But yeah, Q&A for UCS, because I would like to do a long stream. I mean, sat there building. So far, the longest we've built is like coming up to 6 hours, I think, not including multiple streams. We're running 4 hours on this stream. That takes it up to 11 hours build time for the Star Destroyer. If you do want a nice relaxed build, totally worth it. Could have done that in one stream. Would have been a long stream. I'd have been saying good night to most of you and hello to the rest of the world. Quick question: in the 2023 ATTE, the 212 one, the 2022 one, do I know what the clone with the brownish grey markings is? The Gunner. So that's the clone that sits on the top. We've also got, yeah, quick Q&A, do it now. That's the Gunner, which we've got a phase 1 in sets like the Venator. The Gunner would sit in the little side panel that was in here with the turret, and it's a nice fig. I wouldn't mind seeing more of it first off. It's exclusive to the ATTE at the minute, worth a pretty penny alongside Cody. Cody? I think I said that wrong the first time. Said that weird. But yeah, ATTE is a great set. Still got that part built down there. I really need to get on top of that, but I'll do that off stream. Anyway, but that has been the Star Destroyer. I'd love to stay and do a Q&A, but I have got to go to sleep because I am out in 10 hours time. Push it back. So I need to get some sleep, prepare for tomorrow, get all that stuff sorted, and also stay tuned for tomorrow. There's a special video coming out. I hope you enjoy it. But until then, I've crashed the Star Destroyer. Tomorrow's video, keep an eye out. All of you, keep an eye out tomorrow's video. I crashed the Star Destroyer. I crashed something into the Star Destroyer and it did break. I had to fix it up before today's stream. But until then, lovely meeting you too, Owen. Lovely meeting all of you, and welcome back to all the ones that have been in previous streams as well. Lovely conversation as always. May the bricks be with you, always. May the bricks be with you, Zach. Owen, may the bricks be with you. Not a spy, may the bricks be with you. Bionic Dragon, may the bricks be with you. Hope to see you all Monday as well. We'll be back with another Lego build. May the bricks be with you, Moonshoes. Yes, sleep well. Long journey ahead tomorrow. May the bricks be with you. Thank you for hanging out. May the bricks be with you always.